Kind of tired over here. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, let's close all the things we don't need. Let's turn off Steam. Where's Steam? Here's Steam. Keep all of those open. Yes, there are a couple of extra Firefox tabs. Close those, please. Don't need this. Don't need that. I could take a look at the work. Let's have a look at the work. Oh, need to log in? Then let's not take a look at the work. Bum, 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 bum. It's still kind of cold over here. Even though it's like 22 degrees outside. That's kind of cold, isn't it? Next week it will be raining all week again. Yay! Fluxburgs, hello there. Basinjo, how you doing? Maniac, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh, my package is already in Leipzig. Estimated date of arrival, 15th of May. I'm pretty sure it will be here tomorrow. Good, 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 good. Anything else we need? Random recruitment emails. I don't want to be recruited. Here we go, here we go. Alright, enough emails. Dane, hello there. How you doing? Wait, what was it again? Shit, I forgot again. I'll just keep it with Day News. There we go. I do recognize the name immediately. I do recognize there was some way to pronounce it, and then I immediately forget again. All right. Let's get going already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's jump right in. I hope everybody who has a day off today had an amazing day off today. If you did not have a day off today, I hope you called in sick, because that's what you usually do if everybody else is having a day off. We left it off last time over here, and you might already notice that there's already some stuff going around over here, and that we're already producing some stuff over here. I've been putting in not really a lot of hours, maybe like one, and then I got bored of it. Of an hour of just setting this place over here up and making sure that things over here are working. Wally! Hello there! Welcome. Also, did I actually start up Megatron? Where is he? No, I did not start them up yet. There we go. Good. There we go. So metal processing, yes, this is the best metal to process over here because this is lead. And just breathe in those lead fumes and you will immediately be rid of, well, everything because you're probably gonna die, but that's fine. Alright. Yeah, the amount of lead plates that we make over here is an incredible amount. After I've actually put it down and kind of realized how much lead plate we can make over here, this is not even everything. We got 6 of these lead plate makers over here. Each one of these makes about, let's just say 15 per second at a crafting speed of 6. So that's 90, 180, 360, 540. We can make 540 lead plates per second over here if we want to. I don't think we will ever need that many lead plates. But we now have the opportunity to do so, so I guess that's fine. Nevertheless, we are also making a little bit of silver over here. This silver over here is coming from the side track over here, from the non-main silver, molten silver making machine, but from the overflow machine over here. Because currently, this part of the machine over here is not working at all, mostly because there is no cyanic acid coming in, as this place over here does not have any cyanic acid yet. Currently, our only source for cyanic acid is coming from there we go, from Lake Slaughter over here. And Lake Slaughter had the biggest issue over here that we were kind of backed up on brains, and that kind of caused the whole slaughterhouse area over here to not produce anything at all. That has been remedied, at least a bit. It's still kind of boring over here. Is there anything backed up over here? Well, fish oil's backed up, and we can always butcher fish, but, well, I guess nobody wants to do anything with fish oil right now. Let's have a look. Fish oil. Yeah, that goes into iron ore and tin ore. And, well, yeah, there's 2 trains over here. Nothing will be moving over here. That is, I guess, fine. Then, Oryx. I don't think there's any Oryx over here. No, I don't really see... Wait. No, there are caged Oryx over here. We're also backed up by blood. Nice. We got to... Are we? Yes, we are. Are we? No, we're not backed up by blood. We're backed up by ash. Oh, I see Past Me did some kind of fix over here. Thank you, Past Me, but that will not do. Yeah, it seems that the ash over here, we're making too much ash. We're definitely making too much ash. And Turkey Program been here for a minute, haven't seen a bug. No way, this is Fallout 4. Are you sure about that? Maybe there's a radioactive scroll around there somewhere. But let's maybe go for the slaughterhouse real quick, because the slaughterhouse does need a fix ASAP. But what are we gonna do with all that ash over there? I mean, it is coming. It's being stored over here. We got a massive ash sink over there. We don't really got one over here, do we? We could make one. Do I want to make one? No. But I think we have to. Because this ash needs to go somewhere. And to make an ash sink, we basically will be needing 3 extra outputs over here. 1 for Zoot, 1 for coal dust, and 1 for iron oxide. And then just bring that somewhere. We could. I don't really want to build anything over here. I just don't want to do that. Especially since the ash is all the way over here. Good. And read chat. Good morning. Yes, good morning. I read chat. Oh, hydrate. That other thing you mean. Oh, so what do you mean good morning? It's like 7 p.m. over here. I think I also was a bit dehydrated, actually. Good. All right, so, yeah, we probably do need an ash processor over there, or, wait a minute. Oh. This is going somewhere. Can we dunk it into here? I'm not quite sure if that will be a good idea or not. What is this? Is this also a provider? This is also a provider. This one over here is dunking the ash that's coming from over here. And it's mostly going into these tree farms over here. And I just noticed that this one over here has never worked before. Products finished 0. Because this one is the wrong way around. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. They do consume a decent amount of ash over here. But we're also kind of backed up all the way with trees and stuff like that. And, well, we could try that. How much ash are we making over here? That is maybe the better question. It is 1 red belt over here. 2 red belts. It's only 2 red belts. Yeah, I think we can do that. Let's try that. Let us try that. Nah, mate, it's 10 a.m. What the fuck? Time zones, man. How do they work? Good, but science is going again. We've passed the solder science, and we're now going into the petroleum science. And I think we maybe even done another science, because I definitely let the game run a bit, but I wasn't really paying much attention to it. So we might want to pick up some other techs in here, just so that we can tech through things. Maybe one of these will be good. Things like substations are always nice to have. And there is a better plastic recipe in here. So let's maybe also go for the better plastic. MV Hank, hello there. Good day to you as well. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should also make sure that I can see this chat over there. There we go. All right, all right, all right. And the big moil, welcome, welcome. The big moil, the big mole. There we go. Welcome as well. Good, 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 good. Other opportunities for ash, nothing over here, because this thing over here does not make any ash. I was kind of surprised to see that the belt over here for the biomass is just entirely empty. That's actually kind of interesting. But it seems to be, well, not starting up yet, but it will most likely fill up sooner or later. Good, so we're gonna have 2 overflow outputs over here. And they will be going this way and that way. Let's maybe make sure that this over here can be an overflow output. Pish posh. These 2 over here will only activate if anything over here is larger than... It's now 800,000, so let's go for 750,000. There we go. That should do it. Good. Profi Spieler, hello there. I hope you had an amazing day off. Because I definitely had an amazing day off. Because I slept in until, like, I don't know what. Actually, I think it was like 1 a.m. 1 p.m. Not 1 a.m. I think it was like 1 p.m. when I woke up, and I was like, yeah, I think I can wake up now. Let's start doing something productive today. And then I think I didn't do anything productive. All right, you all the way over there, you all the way over there. What's going on over here? Why is there a tree in the way? Don't do that. Actually, take out all of these. Here we go. Good, and we just need to go to the other side. And we do have to be a little bit careful over here. There's a lot of trains passing by, and they can be hit any second now. I'm also not going to look at the map, because that would be cheating. Good, 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 good. Can we get in there, down there somewhere? I can see one empty gap over here, and then for the other one, if we go through here, we might be able to go around. Here we go. So we do something like this, and we do something like that. All right, all right. Oh, and there you are, and there you are. Big question is over here, is everything over here covered? No, it's not. Let's make sure that everything over here is covered. There we go, there we go. And of course, some pie on the day off is always nice. You binged Dr. Stone till 4 in the morning. Oof. So I guess you binged it all the way to the current season? Because I think there's 3 seasons of Dr. Stone right now. Let's see, that was the first season, then there was that other season, and then the boat season. Yeah, I think it is 3. I think it's 3 seasons. There we go. I think the next season is actually already going to be the final season, and I just... we got some space over here. There is some space right over there. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Pum, pum, pum. In you go. Off you flow. I mean, this thing is also empty over here. So that should be fine as well. Perfect. And hopefully this will help us out with our little ash issue that we have right now. All right, let's maybe try to build this by hand real quick so that these bots over here don't have to fly all the way over here. There we go. And then one over there, one over there, one over there, one train over there. And then connect up you, and off they go. Good, good, good. No, only season 1 on Netflix? Oh, really? Aw. Well, there's 2 more seasons out there. Maybe you can find them. Good, good, good. I think they're actually on Disney Plus, if I remember correctly. I'm actually not quite sure where they are. They are somewhere. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Let's hope that this over here will at least fix the ash issue over here. And with that, we should be able to sink more stuff over here. Especially the blood. Sinking blood is gonna be absolutely mandatory. It will probably also take some time for this ash build over here to empty itself out. So that's gonna just take some time. Good. So this build over here immediately intensified over there, but I think this is fine as well. All right, all right, all right. Then, of course, this place over here is running. We kind of want to make this place over here work a little bit better. The cyanic acid, the only place for cyanic acid at this moment in time is coming from over here. And we might just want to fix and tweak that place over there a little bit more. If they are Disney Plus, that would be amazing. Because I guess you have Disney Plus. I don't know. There's definitely some animes that are just on Disney Plus, and Disney Plus is doing a terrible job of promoting them. And there's definitely some really, really good ones over there. But yeah, because Disney Plus is doing Disney Plus things, and they don't really know what they're sitting on, well, yeah. Let's upgrade these, and then you already got some speed pointers over here. You are mostly waiting on the meat, and we will definitely want to put in some prot mods in here. Yes, these over here will get some prot mods. I also kind of think about maybe putting some bigger beacons around here, some extra beacons, and trying to get the efficiency modules over here a little bit more around, because yeah, if you put speed and prot in these, well, they need more power, and these run on combustibles. For some reason, these run on combustibles. I actually never really understood why these over here run on combustibles. It doesn't really make a lot of sense in my opinion, but, well, so be it. They do consume fuel, and they do consume quite a lot of fuel, and if we want them to consume less fuel, we should put some efficiency around them. This one, for example, over here consumes 4.5 megawatts of energy. That's more or less 1 piece of coke per second. It's a little bit less than 1 piece per coke. So, can we do some magic over here? Yes, I think we can. Maybe not. Maybe we can. If we move... No, we cannot. Maybe we can. Wait a minute. I see a way. You go down. You go down. You go over here. You go over there, and suddenly there's space for 1 beacon over here. And this over here can become a 3-4 beacon, I guess, because this one over here should be a 4-5 beacon. That's a 4-1 beacon. You become a 4-4, and you over here, you can become a 3-5. There you go. They should have equivalent power. This one is a little bit stronger than this one, that's fine. But both of them are affecting the whole block over here, and this one over here, we are just giving some efficiency modules over here, so that these over here are going to be running at less power usage. Let's take them out real quick. Let's put them back in again. Yeah, it's not going to be much, but it's going to be a bit. Because fuck you, that's why? Yes, that's usually a very good answer. Alright, alright. But we definitely do want to put some prot mods over here in the cyanic acid, because we do want all the cyanic acid. And the bots are coming over here, bringing us the upgraded machines. So let's make sure that we can also put in some prot mods over here. Here we go. You for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. It's almost like a reaction game over here. And now they're sitting at 5.13 megawatts over here, running at a crafting speed of 3.56. That's a lot of crafting speed. How much is that in total? 3.56. That means we're making about 5 cyanic acid per second over here per machine. We got 60 machines, so that's 80 per second, and then times 3.5, that is 160, 240, and that's about 280, about 300 cyanic acid per second, if we are very generous with our terrible calculation. That's pretty decent. There we go, there we go. Good, 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 but just add meat. But of course, to get more meat in here, we need to get, well, more meat produced. Meat is being produced, but meat is also kind of empty over here. So it will take some time over here before the meat over here gets pushed into something. Because we got some machines out there that actually do demand meat. But at least now we can see that the whole meat factory over here is starting up again. And we can see a whole bunch of juicy parts going over these belts. Look at that. It's amazing. And you hate how on Prime they have to remove the original Japanese voices all the time. Found some old series with the original voices only to be removed later. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of dubs. I mean, there's only a couple dubs out there that are actually fun to watch. And the original voices are usually, in my opinion, always better. It's always better with the original voices. It doesn't really matter what it is. The original voices are always better, because for the original voices, at least it was like the director that was standing behind those voices and was making sure that those voices sound good for whatever he was imagining. And then you got like some bum nuts coming around and just dubbing it over and go like, yeah, we know what we're doing. And the answer is, no, you don't. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. That's fine, that's fine. This is all fine over here as well. Then, yes, and often enough, they don't even translate well. Yeah, but translation can always be an issue. That's also true. I mean, translation is always gonna leave artifacts because there's no such thing as a perfect translation. Ooh, guts. Also, what is on this belt? Oh, biomass. Yeah, translations will always be weird. I don't think there's anything you can do about that. You can at least try to make it somewhat accurate, but at the end of the day, there will always be a weird part in any kind of translation. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that's fine, and that is fine over here as well. Good, we get some shells over here as well, we get some new cages, and... Alright, Profi-Spieler. My very, very low-setted auto mod settings over here is very angry about a thing you said in your sentence. Guess what it was? I don't even believe it myself, man. Oh, maniac, you already clicked on it. It was Jap. Is Jap something? Is Jap an insult? Wait, what does Urban Dictionary say to that? Jap. In the context of online forums, especially, it carries the connection of a subtle put-down, passive-aggressive remark of an obvious attack on someone. Yeah, it's a jab, alright. Anything else? A vaccination? Yeah. Boxing, jabbing, yes. Oh, $100... What? A jab. $100 worth of heroin. A dozen bags. It's derogatory in the States? Really? It is? In what context? Am I missing another context? I mean, it's, or is it just in the context of dissing Japanese people? Because Japanese people are amazing. They make anime and hentai. Good, 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 good. Okay, it is against Japanese people. Really? Oh, that's weird. I mean, it seems more like an abbreviation of not wanting to say the full word of Japanese. But then again, I kind of get it. Okay, for me, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we never use it for anything else, so... Oh, another one. There we go. It's bad because the army always called him the Jap, so it's a dehumanizing name or something. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I see it. But now we learned something. Now we learned something. Because I definitely didn't know. Good. Alright. So is Kraut in there as well? Wait a minute. Ah, the Krauts are not in there. Now I kind of want to know. Good. Testing lime. Nah, we shouldn't push it too far. All right, all right, all right. On the other side, we are making, there they are, hot dogs Mark II. They are flying around. They do exist. We do got this one hot dog injector over here, but I don't really think this hot dog injector over here is working as I expected. Usually it picks up a hot dog that's going to park over here, and it's going to replace it with a new hot dog, but there isn't that many hot dogs parking over here. It doesn't seem like a hot dog parking spot over here. We could maybe try to make a couple more of these, and maybe just try to swap them out like that. I also pretty sure think we don't need you anymore. But we might just need to find ourselves a couple of hot dog resting spots over here. Maybe there are other better hot dog resting spots. Maybe... I mean, where do all these bots over here sleep? Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. There's a bot requested chest bot? Yes, I know, but I kind of want to solve it in vanilla. And solving it in vanilla is, I think, more fun than just installing a random mod and just going with it. Who says they sleep? That's also the other part. That's actually very true. They might never sleep. We might need to wait for them to actually go to bed, but it could just be that all these bots over here are just permanently active and just flying around all the time. Very true. Very true. Let's maybe place also one over here. Let's just place them where we think that there's going to be a bunch of bots going around. And then hopefully we can use this to slowly rotate them in and out. Here we go. That should be fine. And Fermine, welcome, welcome, welcome. They're definitely charging over here. And we're definitely making the bots over there. We already made the 128 over there. Currently, we are waiting on... What are we waiting on currently over here? We're currently waiting on gearboxes Mark II. And gearboxes Mark II are being made. They are definitely being made. They are being made over there. But I think we might want to speed this boy up a bit. Yeah, he's not really that fast. Look at him. He's kind of slow. We do have a space for a beacon over here. And there's a beacon. I think there's a beacon around here somewhere. It feels like there's a beacon around here. I don't see the beacon. Is there a beacon over here somewhere? Nevertheless, we can place a beacon over here. Oh yeah, there's definitely a beacon around here somewhere. They all turned off. I guess we got a 1-5 beacon over here. So where's that beacon? Am I turning blind? Oh, there it is. But then maybe let's go for 5-4 and then it should work again. Yeah, there we go. Good. Speed you up a bit. You now have a crafting speed of 5. That should be fine. Look at them go now. Up from 1.8 to crafting speed 5. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, and this one over there is also getting a little bit of speed, as is this one over there for the mechanical parts. That's pretty good, actually. We're actually backing up in mechanical parts. We got so many mechanical parts Mark II. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, this is fine for now. This is fine. Alright, alright. There's still a couple of things we need to do. For one, we do need to make ourselves the, whatchamacallit again, the Z3 reagent. And we also need to make a place. Now to think about this, we could maybe do that over there. We do need to make a place somewhere where we make some soda ash regeneration solution, because that is the 2 liquids that are missing over here. With the cyanic acid over here coming in at some point in time, and then over here the soda ash, and over here the Z3 reagent. Can you have those parts, please? No, those are my parts. They're not for sale. Good, 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 good. Also, did we do another research just now? We did do another research just now. Research is flying. I like that. What do we need? What do we need? Inventory space, there's nothing left in here. There's a better Kevlar recipe. We should probably just get all the upgrades over here. It'll be fine. Alright, so Z3 reagent. Let's go over here real quick. Z3 reagent, there it is. If we want to craft this, we need to get ourselves some carbonyl sulfide together, some phosphorus acid comes in, and some methanol is coming in. Methanol is pretty easy, we've got lots of that going around. Phosphoric acid, we should have enough around. Also, all of these liquids combine together into Z3 reagent, so all of this fits. The carbonyl sulfide over here is used in rayon and in Z3 reagent and pesticide later on. This stuff over here we're probably going to be making on site. We do have a production site for this over here, but keep in mind this is part of the area where more or less marking for deconstruction soon next. So let's make a building, or let's make a build that makes over here for ourselves some sulfonite, some carbon sulfide, as well as the Z3 reagent, and then we just export both of them. This one over here also requires propene, which does require lead, which is kind of funny if you think about it, because this is also part of the lead production cycle. That's kind of silly somehow. Hello there, and why this title? Because I always get distracted. We kind of want to work on Python's 3 packs, but if I put we are working on Python's 3 packs in there again, we already know that we are getting distracted very, very, very much. So why even try? We're just going to do something today. We're just going to try to make something nice, make something great, and we're going to roll with that. All right, so what do we need? We're definitely going to need some gasifiers. Also, we got some whole bunch of old machines in here, some other crap in here that we do not need. There we go, there we go. But we definitely do need some gasifizieren. There we go. And then these over here are made in high pressure furnaces, of which we have them somewhere over here, I think. No, that's a washing machine. There they are. There's the little R2D2s. There we go. And then we want to turn that into Z3 reagent, which is done in a methanol reactor. Where do we find the meth? There we go. There it is. All right. Let's sketch it together real quick and then build it somewhere. We will be fine after that. And we might as well go back down in the southwestern corner over here where we did some work the last time round. Good, 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 good. All right. I do hope that we see at least some... There's a meat train going over there. I do hope that we do see some of the Mark II cargo bots going around soon. But at least we're making them now, so let's hope that we can replace them sooner or later. We can actually also build over here, because the building we're looking at is not going to be that big, and there's like... Okay, there's a little bit of range over here, but we can just build over here. Here's fine. So what do we need? Well, let's put down one of each real quick. We are going to need one of these. I immediately put it on the tree. We need one of these, and one of these. You over there, you are going to be making the propene. You over there, you're going to be making the carbonyl sulfides. And you over there, you're going to be making not this, not that, not this, not that, not this, but that. The Z3 reagent. We can put prots in here, we can put prots in here, and we can put prots in here. Yes, they can all be prodded. Excellent. I do love when things can be prodded. All right, all right. So, the propene. Do we need the propene for something else as well? We could start just making a whole bunch of propene over here as well. The propene is going to be required for things like alkaline. It's going to be required for the acrylic, which we're going to be doing soon. Carbonyl sulfide, it's going to go into cumene, which is a thing we can already do if you want to. Propane canisters, it's also part of acetone production. All right. It's part of the butanol production. And we can somehow turn it into nickel ore. Okay, I'll take that. And later on it goes into alilamine. And then also the substrate. And there's a plastic recipe for it. So it does kind of make sense that we maybe want to make this a little bit bigger. We do need some syngas for that. We will probably just be importing the syngas. Import the syngas, import the lead plates, turn the lead plates and syngas into propene. That sounds like a plan. Good. Put you over there. Turn you into 5-5 beacon. Here we go. Make sure that you got some speed in you. And, well, let's go for it. You over there. You over there. Good. And then the question is, how big do we make this thing? Well, that's always a good question. We will have a crafting speed of 5 over here. Effective crafting speed of 6, but that's only output crafting speed. Input crafting speed is 5. We could just assume it's a crafting speed of 6 and go with the values we see over here per second. Let's just do that. It's going to be easier. That does mean that you need about 200 steam per second per machine. That's a lot of steam. 200 steam per second. Now, we do know, after we did some bit of a miscalculation with these over here the last time around, that these will only have a crafting speed of 3. But I see a way over here. Wait a minute. That's probably the worst way to do this. Put that think it will work. And is in this different calculation, do you remember the scroll? Yes, we also need 5 scrolls per second, and we need to throw them in the boiler alive, because there's some nuts in there. And they will be fine because they're special asbestos squirrels. They're not going to be burnt alive, but they might get charred a bit. Here we go, here we go. So we could do something like this. Let's maybe do you. It also turns a bit German, my bad. But I think it's going to correct direction. Good thing we're not processing any gases over here. Oh god. We're also getting some water out of this. And actually, there's some fun things over here which we can do. Look at this. Not quite sure where the water will be coming in from over here, but we are going to be doing something like this. Something like that. Does the amount of water we make, does it correlate to the steam we make? Not really. And isn't steam technically a gas? Very true, very true. Here we go. So we could do something like this. Here we go. We do need to top off this water over here. How much water do we need to top off? Again, we need about 200 water per second. No, we need 200 steam per second, but that also means we do need 200 water per second. Minus 50 each, so we need 150 water per second. So this whole total thing over here needs about 600 water per second. Yeah, that could work. And syngas. Alright, there's enough gas going around. Yeah, I kind of like where this is going. We got the water connection in, we got the steam connection in. We got a really, really nice setup over here. I do kind of like that boilers are now being affected by beacons over here. Because then we can make something nice like this, and then we don't need to worry about it. Yeah, I like it. Even though it looks a bit weird, I very much like it. So how do we do the water then? I guess we can circle connect the water. If we do something like this, that, and this, you are on the wrong side. And then... Okay, this will also be a bit weird, because we can connect you like you. And you like you. Sadly, we cannot connect them in the middle. Would be lovely if we could connect them into the middle. But what we can do is something like this, something like that. We move you back down by 1, and now they're all connected, and we just need to add a water connection to any side, and we will be fine. Good. All right, how much does this make in total? One of these over here is going to be making 10 per second per machine per crafting speed. We're going to have a total output crafting speed of 24. So we're making 240 per second over here. I do see that we're missing a corner over there. Here we go. Yeah, we could make a couple of these. Are the valves the wrong way? No, they are the correct way. Because these are underflow valves. We want to use the water over here as a priority, because that goes into the boiler. And then this over here will be water that's coming in from the outside. That will be filling up these water taps with something else. This way around, we can recycle the water that's coming from the propane over here over and over and over and over. And meanwhile, on the other side, we just need to add some extra materials in here. Good. We do need to get the gas out of here somewhere. The gas. But let's call it the gas. We could do something similar over here as well. That will connect to you. That will connect to you. And then... how do we do it over here? You went up, we went over. We went over to the side. Sadly, that's a thing we can't really do over here. But maybe we can come up with another kind of solution over here. We also still need to add in... oh, that's for the gas input. We also have the gas output over here, which we also need to deal with. But the gas output could actually be just a bracket, if you think about it. Like something like this. Something like that. Good thing that thing is over there, because you don't really want to make a loop. You definitely do not want to make a loop. Oh, that got fucked. You definitely do not want to make a loop with your liquid pipes, because if you make a loop with your liquid pipes, it could just be that liquids flow forever. And then they just keep on flowing and flowing and flowing, and it will cost you a lot of UPS. Or it will not really cost you UPS, but you will be wasting UPS for no particular reason. Having like a linear pipe or like a single exit pipe over here, that will be fine. Good, and then just add lead plates. But the lead plates over here, I'm pretty sure we can get them in however we see fit. Good. Now, are we going to make this a little bit bigger? We're going to definitely double this one down at least once. Let's push you apart as far as we can. We can push them quite far apart. Okay, maybe not that far then. Let's maybe put you over here. Good. Yeah, this could make our propene. This is going to make a decent amount of propene. Not quite sure if we need more of this or less of this, but let's maybe just start off with this. And if we do need more, we can always make more. All right, that's going to be our propene maker. That's done. Then, you over there, you do need propene. You need about 3 propene per second. Each one of these machines over here makes, what was it, 5? 10 per second. So if we make a similar size building over here, then we will be fine. Also, we need 1 piece of silver and 0.5 piece of coal per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 24 in total, that's going to be, well, 24 silver and 12 coal per second. That's not too bad. There we go. Let's put you over there for a second. Copy you out. And make a very, very, very simple build out of this as well. I think we're also going to go for a 2x4 over here. 2x4s feel very fine. There we go. Nothing much to worry about. The only thing we do need to worry about is how we do these liquid pipes input and output wise. But let's maybe try something like this. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That should be fine. And then we can put the inputs and the outputs on the side. Excellent. More hydration. Very important. If you don't hydrate, you die. Or something like that. Or maybe you just start to suffer first. And then at some point it comes death. I'm so glad that hydration is not an issue in RimWorld. I think there's a mod for it where your pawns need to drink water. And I'm definitely sure there's a mod out there that your pawns do need to poop. I do hope they add something like that to the base game at some point in time. All right. And then this one over here is going to be pretty straightforward. Do we do this with inserters or do we do this with loaders? Let's use loaders over here. Dubs hygiene mod? Yeah, something like that. Of course it exists. It always exists. Let's maybe go for you real quick. This one over here is only liquid processing. So this one over here will be fine. How fast are you? This one is extremely fast. So for this one, we're only going to go for one of these. There we go. We can get rid of these. Toilet, shower, bathtub, hot tub, washing table. You mean the beer dependency? Okay, the beer dependency is in. That's very true. Oh, this. Oh. Oh, that. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. I see why. Because you need to be over there. You need to be over there. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. There we go. Oh. Yeah, you don't really expect that this gap over here is still part of the machine. You would be expecting this gap over here because that's how pipe buildings usually work. Well, so be it. We do got a bit of a fancy input-output over here. We have to be careful about that. And then something like this. Sure. All right, let's work on you real quick. You do need, well, you just need inputs. We're definitely going to be ordering in coal. We're going to be ordering in sulfur. And we can get up to 4 belts out of it. So let's maybe use 4 belts then. This thing is... Yeah, I think I see how this thing is going to be. We're going to have an input at the top for one of the inputs. And then another input at the top for the other input. And then we're going to copy paste and flip it around for the other side. Here we go. Here we go. Because then we can just build this where the train station is or inside of the train station. That'll be great. There we go. Here we go. All right, you over there. And you over there. Good. And then take something around, flip it. Put it over there. That will be the other input output. Let's also make sure that we put in... Well, we could maybe try... It's a little bit off the power pulling, but yeah, so be it. Somebody put a pipe in there. I'm not gonna show who it was. Probably some kind of asshole. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the common output, which is gonna be over here. Bum 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 bum. You over there. You over there. Ah, and there you go. You over there. You. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all right. By the way, I'm still having way too much fun playing Stellaris. I'm still trying to figure out how I can optimally play my virtual empire. I thought I had a good tactic down today, and then I kind of realized that I completely fucked it over. At some point in time, I was looking at my population, and I was making like alloys at a rate of 0.3 alloy per population. And I was like, wait a minute. Something went very wrong over there. So we'll have to try again. But I already got some good tactics and some good ideas how to do that even more efficient. Which definitely means I'm going to be playing more Stellaris over the weekend. But the big question is still, am I going to be streaming that, or am I just going to be playing some personal games? We will see. We will see. All right. All right. And that's everything we need. Okay, where are we going to be making this? We could use this area over here. Just clean this area up and populate it with some new machines. Sure, why not? Yeah, all of these. Go in here for a second. Whoop, all the way at the bottom. There you go. That'll be for later. Itchy eyeball. All right, let's do a little bit of bot-based cleanup. We're not going to nuke it because it's only going to cause issues if we nuke it. And then we're going to do some quick building over there. Let's maybe also have a quick peek at the slaughterhouse. All right, the top part of the slaughterhouse is looking to be going way more strong. And there's a lot of materials going through here. Meat is not backing up yet, but it is filling up. Oh! Dodo Cooker! Cooker! Mr. Dodo, thank you so much for the resub, man. Especially with Prime. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, we're still not making any cyanic acid over here, even though we are ready to do cyanic acid. Oh! And a random follow! Thank you for the follow as well. But we are processing the blood again, and the blood is being turned into lots and lots and lots. That is ash. Lots and lots of urea, which is going fine as well. How is the ash going in and out over here? This chest is still pretty full. Oh! The Blue Bear also left a Prime sub. The Blue Bear, thank you so much for that. And thank you so much for kicking off that hype train. That is your responsibility now. Actually, Megatron, the Dodo Cooker over here, and the Blue Bear over here both have kicked off a Twitch hype train. You do know what that means. You're going to hype that hype train up. Go all the way, hype the train up as much as you can, and just, well, hype it up, man. Go extreme. Go nuts. And Bolt, did you see the trailer on the Lego Star Wars series? It looks like fun. No, sadly not. I'm not really the biggest fan of Star Wars. And Lego is fine, I guess. Actually, the Lego's pretty cool. But I'm not really keeping up with any of the Lego movies.
Oh, the sight of these pitiful minions attempting to garner attention is almost endearing. Dodo Cooker and Bluebeard, your supposed hype train, is more like a poorly maintained Trabant choking on subpar fuel. But fear not, for I, Megatron, supreme ruler of the Decepticons, shall grace your puny hype train with my presence. Behold as your train transforms into a mighty flagship worthy of my command. Resistance is futile. More hype. Forward to glory.
He still sounds a bit sleepy. Well, so be it. All right. Clean up time. But yeah, I mean, I've seen the Lego movie. That was fun. Definitely was fun. But after that, I've not seen any of it. Did he turn Borg? Megatron, did you turn Borg? And 11 left sounds sleepy. Can't blame ChatGPT for that. No, we can't.
Bold Viking, you pitiful hunk of scrap metal! Did your neural circuits misfire? It's Megatron! And no, I haven't turned Borg, you malfunctioning middle-aged modem. I simply used a historical reference to add flair to my rhetoric. Now go tune your optics before I have to swat you away like a substandard Autobot.
Yeah. Yeah. Did we hit anything over there important? No. Perfect. Alright, let's make some space over here. These power poles over here, we probably have to pick up by hand. Alright, but at least there's a whole bunch of construction bots over here. And look at them, they're all Mark II construction bots. There we go, there we go. Alright. And on the other side, if we are going to be building over here, a couple of those builds actually fit in right over there. Not all of them. Maybe we can get all of them in. We can make the liquid processing over there, and then the other two can fit over here, I think. Maybe. Let's see. They are actually still over here. And we might need to... Well, we probably need to wang-jangle this together a bit faster. So how about you over there? You over there somewhere, and then this whole thing over there. Yeah, this will fit. Though we might need to flip around how we thought we would be doing the belts over here, because of course it's come a bit different. Well, let's put you over there. Here we go, here we go, and then we can still access the field over here, so that will be fine. Terranam, hello there. I think we're going to be convinced again to check out the game. I still need to find more time for that, man. Oh. There we go, there we go. But Terranam, how are you doing? Guys, if you want to see a fun game that Terranam made, go check this game out. What's it called again? It was called, not Infinity Factory, that was the other thing. I'm so terrible at this. Hexahedra, of course it's called. There we go. Go check it out for yourself. He made it. It's coming. I heard some rumors it will be done at some point in time. I'm actually not quite sure how much I can say because there might be an NDA somewhere. Coming out in the week. Ha! Perfect. But go check out Hexahedra. The release date is public. Okay, good to know. Go check out Hexahedra. It seems very much amazing. And if I had more time, I would probably be covering it. But at the moment in time, I don't have that much time. Time is always such an issue with me. Because currently, we're doing Minecraft, we're doing Factorio, we're doing RimWorld. Every now and then, we're doing Solaris. And then... Yes! Alright, we can connect you like this, and we can connect you like that. That will be fine. And then we do the same thing over there. And the same thing over there. And then all the belts over here will be coming from the same side. And the rest over here stays the same. Good, good, good. We need some lead plate input over here. How much lead plate do we need over here? We need about 0.666 per second at a crafting speed of 5. So a total crafting speed of 20, 40. 40 times 266, that's 80 divided by 3. That is about 10, 20. And then it is something, 26 or something. Less than 30. That's the important information. Less than 30. Sure. This will be fine. And we can also just loader this stuff in. There we go. And to free up some time, just finish Pi. Easy. Shouldn't take long, right? Yes, we're done next Friday. Absolutely. It will be done in a jiffy. You might just see it being finished up as me just deleting the save and going like, yep, we're done. Finished it. I'm still super enjoying Pyanodons. It's just so much fun to play. And even though sometimes it can be a bit frustrating, which is fine. Sometimes things are a bit frustrating. It's still so much fun. And the best thing when things are a little bit frustrating, just walk away from it for a bit and then you can come back with it with a fresh head. It's basically the same thing as work. At work, sometimes things are also very frustrating. And that's the only upside for me when I go to the office, because when things are frustrating at work and I'm at the office, I can at least walk out of the room, go to the company fridge, and get myself an ice cream. Because they are for free. And the fine line between finishing the safe and finishing off the safe. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. And then we're going to need some train stations over here. Yeah, we can also get rid of this thing over there. Everything's better with ice cream? Absolutely. I mean, here, remember Mr. Forrest Gump? He got shot in the ass. He got ice cream. He was better after that. He even offered Dan some ice cream, but it didn't help his legs. They just stayed the same. Ah. Good. So what do we need over here? Let's maybe start off by cleaning up this part over here a bit. And for this, we probably need our pocket pots. Here we go. There we go, because we might just end up cutting the power over here. But we do need to cut most of this. That seems they still got power. Is this still connected? This still seems to be connected somewhere. So as long as we don't cut too much crazy stuff over here, it should be fine. And I think we just disconnected it. There you go. You're still fine. And then get rid of these. I need to propose that idea as well. We only get cake sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, but then again, keep in mind, our main office is set up for like everybody is actually working from home office, and not everybody's coming in all the time. And the only people that are actually in the main office are usually my two CEOs, plus a little bit of support staff, like the people that are doing like the usual support things, like mail handling, package handling, IT handling. Those are at the main office, and that is only a total of like maybe 12 people. So whenever somebody comes into the office, there always has to be something for them there, so that they enjoy coming into the office. Good. So let's maybe start off with the liquid provider. And the liquid provider, we can... Okay, that thing over there probably also has to go. Let's get ourselves one of these real quick, because then we know where... Not over there, where you need to be. There we go. And we have 5 people around the office as well, plus a cook. Nice. All right, liquid provider. I was like, wait, am I standing on the train tracks? Yep. Yes, I am. That train was also super slow. He was like just sneaking up on me. It was not even a fast train. Oh. Here we go. Originally planned for 40, but something happened, so yeah. You provide all your liquids, all right? Yep. I donated all my liquids to the train. And the company you work for offers IT support to others, and the customer you was working for, the contract was running out. Ah, okay, that's a bit sad. All right, but it's just over here. It's not too far away. There's also all these random signals on the floor. Yeah. Oh, because we never set the signals up. Oh, I only took the train tracks out there. Signals everywhere over here now. What the hell? They decided yesterday that about two-thirds of a month before the contract ended, they're going to continue with us. Ah. Well, at least that seems kind of positive. But yeah, contracts can sometimes be very shitty. I do understand that. I mean, it took them so long to find a good contract to use me at our client, because I was doing tasks the client should be doing, but the client just kind of well, he was shit at it, and he had nobody available, and I was available. But before they figured out the contractual parts of that contract, it took them like almost a year. There we go. Here we go. All right. No, this time we're not going to be standing too far on top. There we go. Put you over there. Trains 1, bolt 0. Yep. All right. We do need to get ourselves some liquid requests as well. We do need some phosphoric acid. And we need some methanol. There we go. And then we need to make the propene over here. So for the propene, that will be a liquid provider. You'll be sitting over there. The propene over here also requires a requester. Yeah, we only have made the better provider yet. We have not made the better requester yet. But it does also require a requester for the lead plates. And it requires a liquid requester for... Here we go, here we go. For the syngas. That will be sitting over there. And then comes the carbonyl sulfide over there, which requires the propene from over there. We cannot build this upside down. Well, that's fine. But you do require coal and sulfur, so that's 2 more to 8 requesters. And not only that, we also do need to provide that somewhere. That is the propene, and then the carbonyl sulfide. I guess the provider for that will be all the way at the bottom over here. It's a little bit misbuilt and out of order, but, well, so be it. It could be worse. There we go. Good. All right. And then we just connect to all over there. And then we still can access this field over there, this rare earth metal field of only 5.2 million. But we might as well start digging it out sooner or later. We do get rare earth. We still got this field over here of 8.4 million, and it's not even being touched that much. Because most of our rare earth we're getting from fields like these over here. Which do not even require any kind of liquid and just get on with the mining. And I'm not quite sure if those are actually still in the game or not. I think they are. Have we even ever found more of these in the wild? Or did they get deleted? It could just be that they got deleted at some point in time. And that Pi does not want us to use them anymore. But, yeah, now to think about it. Okay, there are some all the way over there. If we need some more, right over there. After they promised us the decision already about 2 months ago. Yeah. But then again, if your company boss is smart, then he will probably also be thinking about it and going like, yeah, it took him quite a time this time around. Maybe next time they will... Maybe something else will happen, so maybe already start looking for some alternatives. Because having multiple alternatives is always good, because everything can fail, even good contracts. Even things you think that are going absolutely well can still fail. And having some kind of a backup or some kind of other contract will help out tremendously. It's also the reason why I'm also having YouTube on the side over here. In case, for whatever reason, Twitch blows up, which... I don't think will be happening anytime soon, but it could be. Twitch could just blow up, just do the mixer thing and go like, yeah, we're gonna leave now. Then at least I got my YouTube side over here on as a backup, and I can at least switch over there if things need to be switching. Here we go. All right, you go this way, you go that way. I also kind of thought about doing the same for Cake, but to be perfectly honest, nah, fuck that place. I don't really want to be associated with Cake. Now, Rumble, on the other hand, no. Also no. All right, and then we go back up over here. Here we go. I'm not even quite sure if that is a important power connection, but for now, we're just gonna do something like this, and I'll be fine. All right, you go for there. You go for there. You go for there. Here we go. All right, and then we do need some signals in here. Here we go, one over there. One over there. All right, that's all the train stations that we need. We do need some extra connections. We also do need some fuel injectors over there. Because I can see that there's fuel missing right over there. And right over here. And right over there. And then we should maybe also put down, say, something like you. That will cover the bottom part over here. We probably need one at the top. Actually, this seems fine. But we got a bit of a gap, an ass gap over here. So how about we put you over there, and that'll be fine as well. Then we need some top-down power connectors. Let's use this one over there. And it seems we are getting power from above somewhere. And let's maybe also connect the view so that this thing over there is also powered up and ready to go. And now we just need to wait for everything else to come in here via a bot. And we just need to hook up all of these magnificent things just over here. Good. Let's maybe start with the carbonyl sulfide over there. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 belts coming from all the way over here. It's going to be 4 belts out of each side over here. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Oh, wait. My arms are too short. I also kind of looked at my Steam account a bit, and I've kind of noticed that Deep Rock Galactic will be coming out with another season soon. I think I completely missed the last 2 seasons. But I was kind of thinking of maybe just getting a little bit more back into Deep Rock Galactic, because Deep Rock Galactic is a lot of fun as well. Here we go. Can we maybe move this over a bit? There we go. Alright, alright. Perfect. That'll fit. Alright, and let's have a look. We do need all 4 of these belts. And we do need to do a bit of mixing and matching. So you go over there. You go over there. You go over there. And you go over there. And then maybe just build it in reverse. As that will make it just easier. There we go. Sure. Quick and easy. Love it. Alright, alright. Did we actually post the link for hexahedra around here? Wait a minute. I'm being terrible over here. We should put just the Steam link for that in there. Here we go. Here, guys. Doing a bit of free advertisement. Because the dev is being amazing, and especially this being amazing to the Red Circuit team. So, there we go. Have a link. You had a good time? Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. And then the only thing we need over here is the propene. And the propene we're making over there. And rock and stone. Absolutely. Okay, we got the steam. We just need to do the water issue over here. We can make some water pumps right over there. But we also do need to get the lead in. Fenring! Hello there! Good morning. How are you doing? Fenring, keep in mind, there's a national holiday here in Germany today. So if you need to work today, you just call your boss and go like, nope, there's a national holiday here in Germany. I cannot go to work today because, Wurstsalat. Yeah, Wurstsalat. That's the reason. You're just waking up. Here we go. Yes, this one is one off because this one is one off. There we go. And hexahedra has a demo as well? Perfect. I always love it when games have demos because that makes the choice if you like a game or not just so much better over here. It's just past 11 a.m. over here. Good. You woke up an hour earlier than I did today. I woke up at 12 a.m. It was like, Good. Yeah, we can place the water pumps over here. That'll be fine. Also, there's a random gun in my inventory. Put it over there. That's for emergencies. If we ever get attacked by a biter, remember, there's a gun over here. We also need to put some ammo over there. And if things go really, really bad, have a nuke. Just in case things go bad, have a nuke. Alright, 1, 2. Water, water. And then... choo-choo and pew-pew? Exactly. There we go. That's one water connection over here connected together. We can technically put them together, both of them. Practically, I don't think that's a good idea. We're just going to put the other water one in over here. And then some over there, some over here, some over there. Rotate. And that'll be fine. Good. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's the steam for you. That's the water for you as well. So that's great as well. Now this power connection over here will be cut at some point in time because we are going to be using, of course, a power switch system over here again. Yeah, over here is fine. And then you all over there. Same for you. For now, it's on with power, but, well, let's actually deactivate the right way because there's a beacon in there, and that beacon is kind of hungry. And we don't want the beacons over here to be eating and wasting valuable power. Good. All right. All right. And then the only thing that's missing over here is the syngas as well as the lead plate. This over here is a requester. This over here is a requester. I guess this over here is going to be the syngas requester. Do I have got any pumps in my inventory? No, I do not. They have all been spent for building over here somewhere. That's perfectly fine. Here we go. Here we go. I keep forgetting you can take the couple of power wires as well. Yeah. That's the only reason why I keep copper wires in my inventory. To use them over here to take things off. Alright, how do we do the syngas over here? There's a syngas connection over there. There's a syngas connection over there. Did we do the internal connection for syngas over here yet? No, we did not. We decided we would be doing that later. Oh. We don't need a lot of syngas. It's 10 per second per crafting speed. Total crafting speed is 480, so 480 per second. That is not a lot. Which means we can try to get all of this together in the same syngas system. So what we could do is what we could do is the following. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. That is still syngas. It's still syngas. So this could be an injection pipe. Here we go. Which we are going to be connecting all the way down here with you, you, and you. Corner, corner, corner. There we go. Then at least we have this part over here connected. We can also cross-connect the middle part over here by using a pipe over here. That's done. And then the only one that's kind of open is this part over here. For which we could do something like this. Maybe. Actually, we can't because there's a steam pipe right over there. But if we go from the top, then we can connect up over there. Also, I broke something over here. Here we go. Here we go. And now you are also connected with the syngas over here as well. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, let's put in some requests over here. You over there. Bob, something, something, something. Syngas. In capital letters, of course, because that makes it go faster. Yeah, he's coming over. He's got nothing better to do. This one over here, doesn't really matter which one is which, but one of you will be coal. 2-8 coal requester. Yeah, he's coming over. And you over here, you will be silver. 2-8 sulfur requester. He's moving. Perfect. These are both coming in. What is this one over here again? This is a provider. This is the provider for the carbonyl sulfide over here. So we need to get this stuff over here together. We could just do that over here. Here we go. Here we go. That'll be fine. And then... I guess we go downwards over here. Downwards will be fine. And then maybe make a tight corner over here. And then we're going to make another tight corner over there. Because I don't really want to build too much into this field over here. Because we might want to be mining this field over here. And we could... Yeah, let's maybe keep going this way. I kind of like this. Here. You over there. Then another one over there. Oh, very close. But you over there. You over there. You over there. And then we just fill you up from the bottom over here. Good. And that will be your input over here. And that will be you done. With the carbonyl sulfide. The propene over here. The propene also needs to go to some kind of provider. I think that's going to be you over there. Yes. Propene. The propene, I think, is already mostly... Yeah, the propene is completely cross-connected. The only thing that's missing is a cross-connection over here. And then we can use any part over here as the output, which will be this part. And then this one over here. We can actually do the same thing over here. Oh. There we go. And then we just go in over here like that. There we go. All right. Another train coming in. Was it just me, or did he wait on something stupid over here? No, they're not waiting on anything stupid. Or did we miss a signal down here somewhere? That looks all good. That looks all good. All right. Syngas, coal, and the other thing is there. The propene over here is also ready to go once we get the lead plate. As for the lead plate, wait, that will be you. We have not named you yet. Lead plate 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. Coming right over. And with this, then we can make the propene. The propene is going into there. The propene then needs to go back in over here. We want to use the propene internally first before we start exporting it. So what we need to do over here is to make sure that this one over here, you're only going to be enabled if there is at least, say, something like 10,000 in there. Doesn't really matter how much it is, but only if there's like at least 10,000 in there, that's when you're going to be activating. If not, then we're going to be sending out this propene over here, all the way down over here. One for the back, please. And one higher up, please. Thank you very much. And then we're going to go all the way down over here. All right. Also, somebody put a power pole over here. God dang it. Let's move you down by one. Let's move you down by one, because then we can sneak you in over there and sneak you in over there. And there we go. That's going to be the propene connection. Good. All right, what do we need for you? We need only two inputs, 3 signals in total. One for lead plate, one for syngas, and one for your output liquid. So let's get ourselves some RS latches. There should be some over here. There we go. Let's just get these two. These will be fine. And... is this going to be in range? Oh, it is. Perfect. Yeah, we only need... We only need this amount over here. Good, good, good. So, resets and sets and sets and resets over here. So, maybe start with the output. The output will be over here. So, when are we going to be resetting you? There we go. This is going to be the propene something, something. Where the hell is propene? The canisters over here. And propene is over there. We're going to be resetting it if you're more than 85,000. And we're going to set you if you're less than this. Less than 5,000. That is perfectly fine. Then you are going to need some lead plate. There we go. And you're going to need some lead plates. You're only going to activate if there is at least 16,000 lead plate in here, and you're going to deactivate if there's less than 500. And then we're also going to need some syngas. Syngas. Here we go. There it is. And you're only going to be set if syngas is higher than, say, something like 75,000. And you're going to reset if syngas is low. Say it's going to be less than 500. Then you're going to reset. All right. And then we also need to get all of this information together. All of it. Absolutely all of it. And we're gonna have some issues over here with wires as well, because there's a red wire going over here. Why did I choose this to be a red wire of all things? Is that wire even doing anything? Wait a minute. Excuse me? The red wire does nothing. No, the red wire does nothing. There's nothing connected to this red wire. Oh. Wait, that actually also means we can just leave it and just connect to it. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Because there's green wire over here. There's another red wire over here. Does this red wire do anything? This red wire does do something. So we have to be careful about this red wire over here. The red wire for the providers is set by this signal at the end. For the requesters, it's not set. But it doesn't matter, because once we're over here, we can just connect the tanks directly. Because the wire is long enough. So we got all these tanks over here in our information network. We can also attach... Yeah, let's go over, go in. The stuff in the warehouse. Then we're gonna get you in there as well. Not you. Then this warehouse. That warehouse. And then over here, we need to be a little bit more careful, because we need to get this thing without crossing this red wire. So we're going to go back over here. We could do something stupid like this. That works. Red wire all the way down over there, and in you go. Done. Alright, we got all the information on the wire that we need. And then we're going this this way, that way, up, down. Further up, the information is already over here. Now we made a circle. That's fine. And we have arrived. Alright, you're set. You're not set. Oh, because we are not having enough lead plates yet. That is very true. Because we want to request up to 16,000 over here. And at the moment we're only requesting like, well, 2. There you go, but we do need 16,000. Same is going to be true for the coal as well as for the sulfur. Even though I think coal stacks up to 50, yeah, and sulfur stacks up to 100, we will be requesting a bit more coal over here, but that is fine. That doesn't really matter too much. Alright, but with all those information coming together, we can then finally put down over here a power switch. That can be right over there. And then we will just take a green wire from over here, a green wire going to there, and then a power wire, if I can find my copper cable in my inventory. There we go, into there, and into there. Good, and you're going to be activated exactly if the set signal is equal to 3, and we're done. Perfect. Propene is ready to go. And now we do the same thing over here for the carbonyl sulfide. Let's maybe start with the power switch real quick, because, well, that's quick and dirty done over there. Then you over there, you got 3 input criteria. So, wait, 3 input criteria? Yeah, 3 input criteria and 1 output criteria. We can put them over here. Yeah, let's maybe make this a little bit simpler. Let's go 2 by 2. You over there, and you over there. Alright, so this over here is a liquid request. This over here will be the liquid request for propene. Here we go. Here it is. And you're gonna be reset if propene is running out, and we need to set you if propene is going high. Here we go. So if there's not enough propene in there, you're gonna be set. Then this thing over here will just be cool. If you can find it, that is right over there. You over there, you will also be just cool. Then this one over here we can use for sulfur. Same for you. Sulfur. Very good. And then this over here will be our output product, which was going to be carb. Good thing I didn't equip my nukes over here. There was a couple of C's in there. Carbonyl sulfide. And we're going to set you if you are less than, say, 5,000 or something like that. And we're going to reset you if carbonyl sulfide, there it is larger than 85,000. All right, and that's all the information we need from over here. Connect the view together. Get the right wire in. Here we go. Let's check these setters. You're set. You're set. You're not set. You're reset. We do not have enough coal yet, and you're reset. Wait a minute, what? Ah, yes. Yes, you are reset because we are missing that, because we are just making that. Perfect. But it's... Wait, something is stuck. Is the pump still missing? The pump is still missing. Wait, why are the pumps missing? Okay, they're coming over. Might just be... I got a sneaking suspicion. Let's have a quick peek at latex. We got latex. Okay, let's have a quick peek at rubber. Okay, rubber's being made, but we got rubber. So with latex and rubber being made, we should have more than enough water pumps over here. We might just need to make some more over there. We got 50. Okay, 50 is a bit low, to be perfectly honest. We should probably make a couple more, especially if you think about how many of these we usually move around. I'm just going to fill up the entire chest over here with pumps. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, it's moving, it's working, it's going, it's great. It still feels kind of slow, even though this is crafting speed 5, it feels kind of slow. How's your HCS? My sulfuric acid. My sulfuric acid should be fine. Sulfuric acid is sitting over here, and this one is full. So this one over here should not be doing much at this moment in time. We got another sulfuric acid machine, but this one only makes occasionally sulfuric acid over here. This one is currently working. This one is only making sulfuric acid if we get some coke oven gas. It's turning coke oven gas into sulfuric acid. And this one over here is filling up. That's great. Then the one that is doing the most of the sulfuric acid is sitting up right over there. And yes, this one is... Oh. Well, I guess I planned for beacons over here. Is this still yellow builds? What the hell? What the fuck did I copy together over here? Oh, because the desulfurization units over here, those are only yellow builds. But this one over here is dependent on things like sulfur and foggies, but this one is doing fine as well. We're doing good for sulfur. We're doing very good for sulfur. All right. But I think we can also get all of this information together. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. And you over there, you're going to go if the set signal is equal to 4. There you go. And for that, we just need to wait for a little bit for the ethylene over here to back up. Not the ethylene, the propane over here to back up. You got propane over here in your input. Ha. I did fuck it. Oh. Oh. I thought for sure I was weaving this correctly. I was not. The front over here has coal. The back over there has sulfur. The front over here has sulfur. The back over there has coal. These belts need to be next to each other, not apart from each other. And yes, we missed a corner over there. All right, all right, all right. Fail! Yes, you guys failed. You didn't remind me that I was making a mistake. It's all your problem. It's not my fault. It's all yours. There's also still this thing missing over there. There you go. All right, let's clean out these belts. And I think technically we only need to clean out half of them. Chat always reacts to your mistakes in the past. True, true, true. But we do need to... Yeah, this one over here needs some cleaning. Alright, and now it should be fine. You got your stuff, you got your stuff, you got your stuff, and you got your stuff. You're missing some coal, because... There you go. At least we can put the coal right back over here. So, nothing to worry about over there. Yeah, have some coal. Have some sulfur. Let's try this one more time. For the top part. And let's go around. Boom, 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 boom. That's fixed. That's partially fixed. Pum, 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 pum. There's the coal over here. And there's the coal over there. Alright. Yeah, and did we not set this thing up that... Yeah, but it's still going to fill up this thing over here, actually, now that you think about it. Because... Yeah, we need to set up the signal in a different way if we want to do what we want to do over there. And lack of power in the bottom two rows? If you mean the lack of power over here? Yes, that's planned. Because we got the power switch over here. These should not be powered. At least not until we got all the resources in over here. And thank you for the follow, mate. There we go. Yeah, this signal over here. Let's put you, instead of from all the way over here, let's put you to 85,000. Actually, even more than that. Go for 90,000. So that the tank fills up first. And then the condition over here snaps. This production will start up. And then if this production is outpacing this production, which it might be, or this consumption over here at least. Let's have a look at this one over here. It's 10 per second per machine over here. And over here it is 3 per second. Yeah. This production over there will be outpacing the consumption over here. So then we can also fill up this part over there. You're so happy to still play... Wait. You're so happy people still play this game. This game will not be going anywhere soon, Shotgun. Did you know that the Factorio developers are going to be releasing a DLC for this in like a couple months? Fuck. I want to be done with Pi until then. Is this vanilla or did you add mods? We're playing heavily modded. We're playing heavily modded. Wait, there's other games? Don't tell them. Don't tell them there's other games except Factorio. Now, we are more or less in the stage of the endgame burnout Factorio connoisseur. As we are playing the Pi mods over here. And, well, we're still... This is still a starter base. We're still sitting on chemical science. We are sitting at chemical science. We're making our way over, and we already have it researched so we can do it. Pi Science Pack 3 over here, but this is still at chemical science. And we're slowly making our way over to be able to, yeah, starter base. It's still the starter base. We do have beacons and everything, but it's still a starter base. Because technically the base is only then complete when you get to space science, and it will take some time to get to space science. Alright, alright. How's the propane production over there? Okay, getting there. This one over here will snap soon. We could snap early. Let's snap early. Here. Let's go for like 20,000. And then let's go back to 75,000. There we go. So the set condition over here is set. The bridge is closed. And we're starting to make us over here some No, there's still some issues over here. There you go. And we're now making over here some carbonyl sulfide. The space exploration mod is similar extreme. Yep. And your VODs on YouTube got me started into Pi, and your base is still getting the spaghetti starter stage. That's fine. That's fine. We also had that stage, and then, well, we still got the spaghetti over here. And then some nukes around here happened, where we just blew up some stuff we didn't want anymore. So, ooh, that's so much logistics science on that belt. Green science has just been backing up over here all this time. Lovely. Is green science still working? It might be broken, but if it's backing up all the way over there, we don't need to worry about that. How is... Yeah, this one is still running. This is the important one. Because that's the one we're currently missing. And nukes would be better for deconstruction before bots? Yeah, but the thing is, if we nuke stuff, and then we deconstruct stuff, we might get broken stuff inside of our logistic inventory. And that broken stuff, if that gets into the mall over here, it can clog and block production over here. Especially for things like inserters and belts. Like, it can, for example, be that one of these inserters over here, for example, loaded up some broken yellow belt in here. And broken yellow belt does not stack with other broken yellow belt unless it's equally broken. And then this whole machine over here will stop, and you will stop making red belts and stuff like that. So that's also kind of the reason, even though it's really, really fun to do, we kind of stopped nuking our own base just because of that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. But the carbonyl sulfide over there is being made, and the propene over there is also being made. Excellent. What did we set this switch up over here for? Because I think we might actually have set it too high. Yeah, that's way too high. Let's go for like 80,000. Because this production over there will stop at 85,000. And this one over here will start at 75,000. So at 80,000, we are going to be pumping it into these tanks over here. How long have you been playing this world? There we go. We've been on this map for 1,432 hours. And our tech tree completion is only at 45.9%. We've been playing this for about 2 years already. All on Twitch. And a bit on YouTube. Alright, alright, alright. And then we can finally combine it all together with you over there. We need some methanol. We need some of the other liquids over here. So you over there, you are a requester. You are going to be the methanol 2.8 requester, please. And you over there, you are going to be the phosphoric acid 2.8 requester. That's not good. You're standing over there. That means phosphoric acid... No, wait. What's going on over here? Oh, you're fine. Destination full? Huh? What do you mean destination full? Alright, you're closed. Why are you closed? Because you are a provider, and you are a provider as well, and you are a provider. That's why. I built the wrong stuff over here. Oh. Yeah. I'm too lazy. I'll just fix it like this. There we go. There we go. And now we put in some requesters over here. 2.8 liquid requester. Yeah, too close to signal, we don't care. There you go. I'm asking because the game hours count, assuming 1 second is 166. That is true. That is true. Is the receiving station properly named? Well, the receiving station is properly named, but if it is a providing station, then it won't work. Because there's nothing to go over there. Nah, now it's good. Now it's good. But we do need to wait for this thing to come in and be built. This over here is a providing station. We probably got distracted by the train again. Most likely got distracted by the train again. That damn train. CJ, please. Megatron, the only thing you have to do is follow the damn train. I'm not quite sure if he will be picking up on it. Let's see. All right. But at least we can now name...
You irritating environmental hazard named Bold Viking. I don't just follow trains, I dominate them. I have personally commandeered more locomotives than you've eaten knoppers. Do you remember the great train takeover of '86? Ah, those were the good days. Decepticons roll out, plow through the humdrum.
The humdrum? What the hell is a humdrum? No, Megatron. You know, it's a quote from that one game. Can you give, if you recognize which game I mean, can you give me another quote from that exact same game? Let's see. That's only cool, that's dope. That's great. Megatron's amazing. Phosphorus. There we go. Phosphoric acid. Requester.
Ah, you're pulling a fast one on me, aren't you, Bold Viking?
Yep.
Trying to test my vast knowledge?
Yep.
It seems you're referencing the primitive human entertainment device, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I hope the processes in your pathetic little processor are preparing for disappointment because I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Oh, he's blessed today. Megatron is blessed. Oh. 55 burgers and 55 fries. I was not even... I kind of thought like maybe he knows which quote I want to hear, but I didn't want to tell it. I really wanted to hear the Burger King quote, but yes. Why is he ordering food he doesn't eat? Thunder, have you never played GTA San Andreas? Not aware of GTA? Here, in GTA San Andreas, when you basically start the game and you get to like your first little home base, you get like introduced to all these characters, and one of them is called Big Smoke, and he's a big fat ass. And at some point, you get like one of the first missions, which also kind of drives you around town a bit, and you do a little bit of sightseeing. He goes like, "I need some food, man," and then he just goes like, "Here, let's go to the drive-thru." And while you're sitting in the car, you sit in there, like I think your brother's in there. And then Smoke, and Big Smoke, and what's this other guy's name? Lamar, I think it is. And they all just order up like, give me like a burger and a Coke, a burger and fries. And then Big Smoke comes around and does like that entire thing. Big Smoke, a fat ass that smokes a lot of feet and has the munchies, always has the munchies. But I was actually more surprised that Megatron got to following the damn train from that. I'm very happy about that. Can somebody clip that, please? There we go. All right. Now, we do have a bit of an issue over here, and that is connecting up these over here. We can do something like this. That'll work. And a humdrum is another term for things that are boring. Really? It's always so amazing. I always learn so many weird words just by listening to Megatron, because Megatron is always having these weirdest expressions. Alright, this seems a bit odd, but at least this way around we can put these 2 pipes next to each other without connecting them, so I'm very happy with this. Let's copy this over real quick. Let's take out everything that is not one of these, flip them around, and put them right over there. Good. We also need to rotate you around a bit. There we go. Ask him to follow the White Rabbit, wondering if he'll react from that quote. But that's just that. Okay, unless it's something else. But isn't that the way to follow the White Rabbit? Wait a minute, wait. For some reason, I was thinking of Dorothy. But I don't think there's a White Rabbit in Dorothy. Wait a minute. I actually don't even know where the quote is from. Alright. Alright, Megatron, it seems you're up to the game. Let's try this again. Can you follow the White Rabbit and give me a quote from wherever that is from? It's from Alice. It is from Alice in Wonderland. It's from Matrix. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen Matrix. I mean, Matrix, wasn't
Bold
it?
Viking, you bumbling nincompoop. Do you take me for a blind follower chasing after albino rodents? That reference, oh, I recognize it from your feeble human cinematic, The Matrix. Listen well, I know Kung Fu. Are you satisfied now? Or should I take you to Wonderland next? Because I am certainly not enjoying this pathetic attempt at a game.
Oh, I'm enjoying it very much, actually. Trying to find some kind of obscure reference from one movie and trying to get to the same movie again. This is actually a lot of fun. You said it was Dorothy was the Wizard of Oz. Yes, I got my things mixed up, man. Here we go. Here we go. All right, that's the methanol. Where does the phosphoric acid go in? Oh, all the way on this side. That's a little bit weird. All right, you over there. You over there. I mean, Megatron might not be enjoying it, but I don't really care what Megatron enjoys and does not enjoy, because playing quote charades is kind of fun. We got both. Also very true. All right, all right. Let's come up with something hard. Let's see. Something super obscure that we can recognize easily, but Megatron might have issues with. Why do I only think of the racist jokes? No. Can't do those. I was actually thinking of that one scene from Beer Fest, where the little Jewish guy at the end just goes into full Super Saiyan mode. Two kinds of men in the world, those who live with loaded guns and those who dig. I know that quote, but I personally don't know where it's from. If I told him Enemy at the Gates, does he know what film? Enemy at the Gates is a very famous quote. Let's maybe give it a little bit more of brain true. Also, let's also connect up. Okay, you're connected, you're connected. You're missing something, aren't you? No, phosphoric gas. Phosphorus acid. Motherfucker. Oh, why is there two of it? The good and the bad and the ugly? Ah, there we go. I've never actually seen that one. Oh, alright. This is the other acid. Not the phosphoric. The phosphorus. Isn't it the same symbol? No, it's a different trade. Alright. Yeet. Wasted some resources on that. Also, give them like the same symbol over here as well. Both a P and maybe Pi or King Arthur if you're listening. Could we maybe do something about that icon? It's like it's too similar. Where is it? Phos. Here we go. The only difference over here is a tint of color. One is phosphorus and the other is phosphoric. Like maybe at least give it another letter or something like that. Because if you just put them next to each other and you don't pay attention too much, you get the wrong stuff. Alright. But we can at least hook up the carbonyl stuff. And the carbonyl is all the way at the bottom over here. Here it is. And the carbonyl over here also actually has the same issue as the other place, where we more or less want to fill this up over here with the same criteria as we are filling up you. So that we can use it a little bit earlier. No, not like that. Somewhere over here. I think over here. There we go. Good, and then let's go for this gap over there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's get the pipe in. Oh, well, actually, this is fine. um, you over there, you over there. Nope, not like that. And you all the way over there. All right, at least we got 2 parts over here, and then we need the phosphorus acid. Are we even exporting phosphorus over here? We're making the phosphor acid over here, and it's more or less what's coming out from over here. It's like the first stage over here, and I don't think we got an out for that. No, we don't. We got an out for the phosphine gas, we got an out for the phosphoric acid, but I do not have an out for the phosphor something acid. So, do we have a spot in here? Well, we can make 1 train station all the way at the top. I guess we're gonna do that real quick. But before we do that, let's maybe finish up this part over here with power and everything, especially with you over there. Let's put down the power switch in the middle over there. Here we go. And then you. Here we go. Here we go. And you tried? Tried what? Oh, you mean to come up with something? Oh, wait. Megaton orders food. Okay, I see. All right. But at least now the carbon sulfide is coming in, and then we just need to set up the liquid switches over here. All right, let's put them over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all in range? That's all in range. Perfect. So, of course, it's not all syngas. None of this is actually syngas. We're gonna be... Let's just go from top to bottom. So, we're gonna be resetting you if your phosphorus acid over here, also each your nose, is less than 500, and we're gonna set you if you are high enough. So, phosphorus acid. There we go. That will be you. Then, the other thing over here is gonna be the methanol. There it is. If it's low, reset. If it's high, set. Good. Then one of these is going to be the carbonyl sulfide. If it's low, reset. If it's high, set. Carbon. Where is it? Right, there we go. And then the last one over here, that's going to be the product, which is going to be the Z3 reagent. Here we go. And you're gonna be reset if we are sitting at something like 90,000. That's when we're gonna be reset. And you're gonna be set. Z3 reagent, there it is. If we are at less than 5,000. Good. Let's get some wires in here. The red wire first. Any train coming? Nope. Does this have all the information we need? There's so much information on this wire that I don't even know what's in this one. No, we need this wire over here. Let's maybe pull this one up. Because then we don't contaminate any wires over there. Here we go. You go there. You go there. And then let's make sure that we have the middle connections over here. There we go. All right. You're not set yet because you're not there yet. You're set. You're not set yet. You're set. And the bottom one's not set yet because you're not filling up yet. Yeah, you're still filling up, I hope. Yeah, you're still filling up. So I think all of this over here is going to work as intended. We do have to check up on it soon after we do the phosphorus acid. There we go. And then set as to 4. Good. So if all conditions are met over here, this thing over here will get some power. Oh, I see. I was a bit like, wait, why do we have power? Because this happened. Here we go. This will then get power and will start working. And then if it doesn't need to work, it will be powered off and that'll be fine. All right. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome. Fallen Angel, do you know any very obscure movie quotes? Like super obscure. Or game quotes, doesn't matter what it is. We found a new game we can play with Megatron, and he's really good at it. Making him basically guess the movie we're thinking about by giving him a very, very obscure quote. Not at this moment. I'm also trying to think up of something good. Because you can always do it easy. No, some, but not in English. Yeah, that's also going to be one. Anyone who knows, wait, what? The gun is good, the penis is evil? Is that for more Gasmo? I will rule the sector or see it burn down into ashes around me. But isn't that the famous quote? Alright, Megatron, you seem to be doing good with the quotes. We're gonna try again. Here's a new one. I will rule the sector or see it burnt to ashes around me. I find that a little bit, how to put it? We just struck gold with the CJ train thing, man.
Bold Viking, your power cells must be running low. You're referencing Star Wars, the old Republic now. Too easy, just like swatting Autobots out of the sky. I suppose the best reply in your pitiful binary language is, "The Force shall free me." But let's be frank, nothing will free you from my ridicule.
He got it wrong? Really? Mike, where's it from? Is Megatron now low battery mode? Sometimes he loses his batteries. That's StarCraft? Megatron, it seems you got it wrong. It's try again. Maybe it's from something else. Good. Alright.
Your attempts to befuddle me are as feeble as your gameplay, Bold Viking.
Yep.
That quote is from the Trigun anime. Vash the Stampede says that. Your capacity for error truly knows no bounds. Maybe it's time to retire, old man. I mean, did you forget our legendary anime night? Now fetch me a body pillow and some donor. I feel a sudden nostalgia for those simpler times.
Now, I'm a big Trigun fan, and I don't even recall him saying that anywhere. Like, not in the old one, or in the new one, or in that one spin-off movie. Bad Lad Rumble. But I kind of like this anime night idea. Alright. Megatron? No, you that is completely wrong. Vash the Stampede never said that. I know, because I just know, man. I know. Try again. Alright. How did he... I'm actually kind of surprised at you. How did he even get to Vash?
Watch this, Bold Viking. Playing semantics with me, the great Megatron?
Yes.
Very well, by the All-Spark, this had better be the last time. If my circuits serve me right, it's a line from Dawn of War, straight from the mouth of Captain Bloodflag himself. But seriously, it's obvious why you made this mistake. You can't even keep your gaming references straight, you shoddy pile of obsolete hardware.
Megatron, no, you're just guessing. In Dawn of War, every character says something like that. That's not a direct quote from any character of Dawn of War. Try again. Because characters from Dawn of War always say destroy everything, burn everything, and just blow it up because heresy or exterminators or something like that. No. That's not good. Try again. Ask him if he knows how to use the 3 she cells. Oh, that's a good one, Turkey Program. But I kind of want to write this one quote right now a bit. And Bolt, how did you spend your holiday in Germany? Oh, well, there was a holiday?
Now the senile Bold Viking dares to question my unmatched intellect again. Your circuits must be misfiring more severely than I thought. Very well. This quote, you pitiful bean enthusiast, is the spiteful threat Voss makes in that pitiful earthly game, Far Cry 3. Or are your memory chips too rusted to recall? Where's the respect for your superior, huh? 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 If this continues, you'll force me to make an example of you in front of your puny viewers. Mark my words.
Megatron, just to make sure, can you just repeat the quote we're looking for? Yep, Marius, I got the exact same feeling. I got the exact same feeling that he's now just looking for something.
Of course, you obsolete floppy disk drive. The quote you're embarrassingly failing to comprehend is, I will rule the sector or see it burnt to ashes around me. Do you need me to engrave it on your pathetic metal chassis too, Bold Viking?
Yes, please.
Is the rust in your optics making it hard to concentrate?
All right, Megatron, it seems you do know which quote we're talking about, but all my sources and all my scientific data over here tells me you're still wrong. It's not the place we're looking for. Please tell me where that quote is coming from. Here we go. In the meantime, that's one too long. All right, Mike. At first, I was like, nah, that quote feels kind of silly.
Bold Viking, you defective data disk! The phrase, I will rule the sector or see it burnt to ashes around me, belongs to Noxus, a character from Metroid Prime. Hunters! Now process that into your archaic circuits. Should I go on with your nonsensical games? Or would you prefer I turn you into a glorified paperweight instead?
Nope. Try again. Megatron is guessing for sure. Is he actually right with any one of them? Metroid Prime Hunters, that's a stretch? Yep, most likely.
Bold Viking, you are sentencing yourself to a world of pain with your pitiful games. The quote, as I recall, is from Homeworld, Deserts of Karak. Is your primitive human brain capable of comprehending this superior knowledge? Or should I repeat myself in binary? Zero, one, where? You overgrown calculator!
No binary! Bad binary. Bad Megatron. No binary, man. Binary is forbidden. No. Megatron, bad. No binary. Also, you're still wrong. Come up with a better answer. Here we go. Here we go. Do we need to pump on here?
Bold Viking, you insufferable mishmash of malfunctioning code. Your incessant chatter reminds me why I loathe organic beings so much. But fine. I will rule the sector or see it burnt to ashes around me. Is a quote from your pitiful primitive human game StarCraft.
Yes!
Arcturus Mengsk says the line, Decepticons advance! Let's leave this futile guessing game and return to crushing these pitiful life forms beneath our mighty treads. Next time, Bold Viking, be prepared to bow before my superior knowledge.
Yeah, all right. All right, we got there in the end. Easy, first try. How many attempts was that? A couple. I stopped counting. It was at least 5. All right, I was kind of surprised by that. Maybe simple quotes might actually work. All right, shit. What was the one that tricky Pokemon had over there? Oh, the 3 seashells. All right, maybe that's now too easy. But I think I know a couple ways around that. Next question, which one of the StarCrafts? Nah, he got it. So that's ChatGPT asking you to ask more questions, more or less. All right, Megatron, you did good. You got there first try, every time. Let's forget about the previous quote and let's move on to the next quote. Do you know how the three seashells work? Okay, I might have fumbled that a bit. But I think he will get it. I mean, they're so fluffy and stupid in their head that he will probably know what we mean. Alright, alright. And then this little dank monkey. Now you're gonna be the phosphorus acid provider. There we go. So why was there... Why did
Bold Viking, your attempts at testing my knowledge are pathetically laughable. The three seashells is a reference from your primitive human entertainment movie, Demolition Man. But how it works remains a mystery, even to me.
Damn!
It's like expecting you to successfully complete a game without multiple retries. Ha ha ha. The mere thought makes my circuits buzz in amusement. Even Sly Stallone couldn't figure that out. Much like how you can't handle this stream properly. Does this satisfy you, old man? Or should I force you to eat a rat burger next? Ha!
Rat burger. Alright, Megatron, you must know somehow how to use the three shells. Can you come up with anything? Anything at all? Alright, alright. Let's go back to base real quick because we need some supplies and we need to in and out of here. Yeah, but Profispieler, that is Star Wars again, isn't it?
Bold Viking, you infuriating mound of rusted bolts! Demand as you may, but even the sophisticated circuits of mine can't decode the workings of those confounding seashells. What do you expect me to do? Compare it to that one time I had to wipe off the remnants of pulverized Autobots from my boot clamps? Decepticons, roll out! We're wasting precious time here. My dislike for pointless Earth-based puzzles grows with each passing nanosecond for the glory of Cybertron!
Alright, alright. I love when the plan comes together. That was it A-Team? It was A-Team, right? Let's see. Let me have a quick look to the threat over here. So we got the seashells thingy. We got that. I will rule the sector. See it burn down. That was good. But what was the other one over there? Wait a minute. All the way at the top. Yeah, there we go. There were some good ones in chat. I'm just scrolling through it real quick. All right, Megatron, that was an easy one. That was just a palate cleanser. Now we're going into the hard part again. The gun is good. The penis is evil. Is that from Austin Powers? Let's see if you can de-Britify. Hey, chap, where's me lorry? Here we go. It feels either Austin Powers or Orgasmo.
Bold Viking, you malfunctioning Micromaster! Are you experiencing memory leakage?
Maybe?
Your quote originates from the cinematic disaster that humans call Zardoz. How you manage to reference such cultureless dribble is beyond even my advanced processing capabilities. You really need to upgrade your databanks with more valuable geek lore. Or have you forgotten the age-old wisdom of hasta la vista, baby? Decepticons, let's roll out and leave this bumbling fool to his ramblings.
Megatron, don't forget you also do need to provide a new quote from the same movie you're guessing correctly. So, what is the quote from the movie? How about are we the baddies? I mean, that's the other part of the fun. He has and then has to come up with a quote from the movie, and we also have to check if that is correct. All right, all right.
As is customary, Bold Viking, your persistent error-ridden programming has forced me to remind you. Zardoz provided us with such disgraceful dialogues as, "The penis is bad, the gun is good."
Oi!
But being the generous overload I am, I'll further enlighten your decrepit databanks with another cringeworthy Zardoz quote. "Stay close to me, inside my aura." I would make a joke here, but I'm afraid the punchline will be too sophisticated for your subpar processing units. Don't say I never taught you anything.
Ask him if he knows where am I missing an eyebrow comes from, if he gets it. All right. Megatron, am I missing an eyebrow? I do know where it's from. It's from Adam Savage from Mythbusters. Bum, 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 bum. All right, distraction, 100%, absolutely. We need to trade. And this is why...
Bold Viking, you visually impaired video card. I'm not sure what's worse. The fact that you can't keep track of your own facial hair, or that you're calling upon my superior processing power for such a trivial and, quite frankly, infantile query. But alas, your lack of self-awareness doesn't surprise me. It's just like that one time when you lost a bet and had to sing the entire Wiggles discography live on stream. Oh, how the viewers reveled in your misery. Now, on to more pressing matters. Are we done wasting everyone's time yet?
He's on fire today, man. He's definitely on fire. Now, Megatron, it seems you've forgotten already again. I was referencing a quote from somewhere, and I want you to figure out where it's from, and if you do recognize where it's from, to give me a quote from that same media. Maybe something like Jamie likes Big Boom. All right. Is this one filling up? Yeah, but it's probably gonna take forever, man. Phosphorus acid. Now, the problem with phosphorus acid is it's so far or so early in the chain
Bold
over here.
Viking, you have the processing speed of a primitive dial-up modem. Yes, the missing an eyebrow phrase is from none other than the scurvy-ridden pirate hub known as One Piece. Monkey D. Luffy quite literally raised an eyebrow with that one. For your next dose of salty sea wisdom, how about this gem from the same saga, Inherited Will, the destiny of the age, and the dreams of the people? As long as people continue to pursue the meaning of freedom, these things will never cease to be. Let that marinate in your rudimentary brain box.
There we go! Megatron? Nope. You're wrong. Try again, but don't forget to always add a quote from whatever you're trying to quote. That might just have been confusing. For real, how many movies have Am I Missing an Eyebrow? Yeah, but the Am I Missing an Eyebrow quote from Adam Savage is very, very peculiar, definitely. I mean, when I think of the phrase, it's the first thing that comes to mind, definitely.
You test the limits of my circuits, Bold Viking, you audacious stack of retrograde circuitry. The phrase, "Am I missing an eyebrow?" could be from the inept display of human stupidity known as The Simpsons. A series only a clown-like being such as yourself could appreciate. I'm not normally a praying man, but if you're up there, please save me, Superman, is another pitiful line from that bowel of inanity. Parse that in your tiny data processor.
I thought he wanted to praise the Superman, man. All right. Let's do one thing real quick. Let's just get this real quick, and then we give another quote, or we try it again. The same quote, so. Agitators. We need like a couple of them. Does this do productivity? It does do productivity. Agitators. There we go. And we're just gonna quench it together somewhere where we have got no bots around us. We have enough space for there. All right. Yep, try again. Megatron, now you're just making shit up. The Simpsons have said everything, absolutely everything. You can't just put any quote onto The Simpsons because you're most likely always correct. Try again. I mean, The Simpsons really did do everything. Alright. Turn this off. Yeah, this is no space over here. Bum, 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 bum. Is that an agitator? That is an agitator. No, not that. Not that. Soda ash, please.
Bold Viking, you pathetic piece of outdated hardware. I recognize your primitive human quote to be from the Zoolander movie. Am I missing an eyebrow? Was uttered by none other than Ben Stiller himself in that fashion disaster. If you want a quote from that same visual blunder, here's one for your pathetic, puny hard drive. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to life than being really, really, really ridiculously good looking. Now, can we move on to more pressing matters, or shall I feed you to scraplets?
Can anybody confirm that it's actually from Zoolander? But nevertheless, Nano Thunder, you're only at three incorrect guesses yet. I mean, Mike is so leading with 5 at least. We don't really count yet. Megatron, wrong again. Give it another try, please. I mean, at some point in time, people begin. Then again, I mean, that episode of Mythbusters with Am I Missing an Eyebrow? That was from like, what was it, like 2004 or something like that? It's pretty old. It's almost ancient if you think about it. So it might be too obscure for him, but then again, sometimes he's very good with the obscure stuff as well.
Bold Viking, with every incorrect guess, you're making me feel like the Titanic, old and sinking. Could the quote be from one of those Fast and Furious movies that your human race seems to enjoy so much? Am I missing an eyebrow? Sounds like a line that muscle-bound Vin Diesel guy would say. And if you want another quote from that nitrous-filled franchise, here you go. I don't have friends. I got family. Now excuse me while I go scream a battle cry out of frustration. Decepticons, roll out!
No, Megatron, you're guessing. You should know this shit, man. All right, try again. Where's the quote from? He's not wrong there, but he's not correct. All right. Then again, I have never seen Zoolander, man, so I can't even tell. All right, how much saline water do we need? 50 per second per
Bold
machine.
Viking, you astonishingly basic BIOS chip. The quote is from that tiresome and excessively quoted human classic known as Fight Club. Am I missing an eyebrow? Is uttered amidst the chaos and destruction, perfectly mirroring your incessant failure at this guessing game. Now for another quote. The first rule of Fight Club is, you do not talk about Fight Club. Try to process that, old man.
Ah, goddammit, Megatron, you broke the first rule of Fight Club.
Bold Viking, you monotonous assembly of silicon and poor taste. I, Megatron, do as I please. Rules do not constrain me if I decide to talk about Fight Club. I will! Now run along and polish your sad excuse of a chassis. Decepticons, roll out! We have more pressing matters than indulging in Bold Viking's childish games. Remember when we crushed Autobots, not human egos? Ah, those were the glorious days.
Saline Wasser. Let me just look for some saline water real quick. Saline water. Saline water. Aren't we doing soda ash over here with some saline water? We are doing soda ash somewhere. But we kind of want to centralize it. That is the vanadium build. Guess he's lost around. We're gonna give him one more try, but let me let me just do something productive in Factorio for 1 second, please. Else we will not be getting anywhere today. Saline Wasser, but that is not stone. Saline water. Is this saline water being used and done over here? Not really. Is it? Is saline water being done over here? Soda ash, saline water, soda ash, saline water. There we go. Ah, hydration. Yes, absolutely. After if Megatron keeps it up like that, I will probably have to drown myself in like a vat of beer. All right, Megatron. Back to the quote. Am I missing an eyebrow? You got one more chance. If you can't get it now, then you fail at being a master intelligence out there. Where does the quote, am I missing an eyebrow, come from? And if you guess, and wherever you guess where it's from, please do also provide a quote from that source. Could you need a hint that's from a TV show? After this, we're going to give him a hint. But he gets one more try. All right, we need this, we need that, we need 2 extra water, and then we need some ash, and then this over here will be our Saline, not our Saline Wasser, but our soda ash making machine.
Bold Viking, you are the embodiment of a failed user interface. The line, am I missing an eyebrow, is from the blasted game you're so fond of, Minecraft.
What?
It's from Element Animation's An Egg's Guide. If you demand another quote from the same source, have this. That was a bad idea. Just like having you as a stream host. Now let's move on, shall we? My appreciation for your primitive entertainment dwindles further with each passing bite.
My water's also empty. Okay. Megatron, you don't seem to be getting it. So we're gonna give you a hint. It's from a TV series. Try again and give us a quote. It's like playing Akinator with somebody who's extremely stupid. Kind of fun, though. Well, pick up these.
Bold Viking, you rust-riddled dimwit! You're really making my circuitry overheat with this painfully pitiful game. But on the delayed signals in your feeble programming system, the quote, am I missing an eyebrow, is from the endearing pink flesh bag Dr. Leonard Bones McCoy in the old human series Star Trek. And if you're clamoring for another quote, I'm a doctor, not a N. Pick any role you like, you half-wit hydraulic headbanger. Now beam me up, Scotty, before I blast this chat into oblivion.
Well, what happened to... Wait a minute. Alright, I was a little bit surprised about what the quote was, not an N. I almost thought he got something really, really wrong, but here's the transcript. So you even got the quote wrong, man. I'm a doctor, not an engineer. Megatron? Alright, you're in the TV series department, that's already correct, but no. It's not from Star Trek. Come on, one more try. Yeah, him coming up with random quotes from random media is even better. It just makes this way more fun. Good. So what do we need over here? Well, let's first of all start cutting one of these away. I think we then also... Let's just take this all apart.
Bold Viking, your changeling processor seems to be playing tricks on you.
No.
Fine. We're in TV series territory, and if not Star Trek, then the Am I Missing an Eyebrow quote is from your beloved Friends show. Ross Geller asked this after a mishap with an inappropriate substance. Your poor choice in trivia reminds me of Janice's cackle. It's quite unbearable. Why don't you use your noodle? And remember, we were on a break. Now, are you satiated, or should I go fetch Gunther to serve you a coffee?
Oh, there's some shyness in there, man. There's some really, really good shyness in there. Megatron, you're wrong. It's not from France, and you're making shit up again. Come on, use your hardwired noodle up there and come up with the correct answer. You think that the Doc and Voyager actually says that? Really? I mean, the Doctor and Voyager was that hologram, man. Alright. From what you can see, it was Joey who waxed his eyebrows, not Ross. Yeah, Joey...
Bold Viking, you insufferable inverted insulation pin! I see, you have lowered the standards even further. The quote, "Am I missing an eyebrow?" is from that pathetic human sitcom, The Big Bang Theory. Among their petty squabbles and inconsequential dilemmas, this line was uttered. Here's another one for you. I'm not insane. My mother had me tested. This reminds me of our infamous karaoke night when you tried singing Soft Kitty. Gives me a good chuckle every time. Now fix your circuits before I pluck them out one by one.
Alright, Big Bang Theory is actually terrible, but that was kind of fun. Alright, we need another request over here. But no. No, Megatron. Okay, you're not even close anymore. Remember the quote? The quote is, "Am I missing an eyebrow?" And I'm gonna give you some help. It is a show that was running on the Discovery Channel. If he doesn't get it now, then he's stupid. Alright, this over here will be ash, this over here will be salt. We're gonna need both of them. He wasn't wrong about BBT though. BBT.
Bold
Big Bang
Viking,
Theory. Yeah.
you twitching mass of transistors. So it's a show on Discovery, is it?
Yeah.
Ah, of course. It's from that combustible spectacle known as Mythbusters. Following one of their countless amateurish experiments, it's memorable when Adam Savage asked, "Am I missing an eyebrow?" As an extra quote from your beloved human disaster show, remember kids, the only difference between screwing around and science is writing it down.
That's a good quote.
In this case,
That's a good
writing
quote.
down every incorrect guess you're making, Bold Viking. I hope you're jotting this down in your feeble human memory. Now, can we move on from your absurd trivia? I have galaxies to conquer.
Megatron, you are correct, but just to pick you up on that one thing you just said, can you just remind me how often you just guessed wrong? Because I think it was a lot. Can you just maybe come up with the exact number of how often you've guessed wrong? It will be 0. I can already feel it. He's going like, nah, I was never wrong, man. It was you who just asked the wrong questions. No fair if you give him a hint? Yes, but I also kind of want to move on to something else. Because he will be sitting there forever, man. And even with the hints, he still got it wrong most of the time. Here we go. Oh, is he? Oh. What? It seems we ran into an error. Oh, we exceeded the tokens, didn't we? Wait a minute. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh. Let me just have a look at this real quick. Wait a minute. Let me pull you over there. Bum. I thought for sure that... Yeah, I've got the right amount of tokens over here. And then assistant over there. Switch domain, switch to this, switch to that. Where is the token reduction? How long does it take me to grow this beard? This beard over here is basically 1 year. But not from fully shaven, from like this short or something like that. Because it just grows like hay over here, man. Alright, alright. Yeah, I had to... 1 year? Yes, 1 year. I mean, the last time... Actually, it's less than a year. Because the last time I shaved, or not really fully shaved, but like got a decent trim, was after TwitchCon. And TwitchCon has not happened this year yet, so it's less than a year. Now, though, my beard just grows like crazy, man. It's the only thing I can do, grow a beard. I can't grow hair. It all goes down, it goes towards my face, and it comes out of my chin. Alright, do we have... Yeah, we do have the maximum token limitation over here. Just kind of want to check if max tokens over there, we get the max tokens from the model. We calculate the tokens over here with the same model. Let's see. Pom 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 pom. Encode the message. And that's done with tick token encoding for the model. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure why he managed to exceed his own tokens. I thought for sure I had a fix for that. Interesting. Well, let's put them up again. I'll have to take a better look at that later on. After TwitchCon or before? After. Because before TwitchCon, my beard went all the way down to here somewhere. it quite literally went all the way to my balls. Which is also one of the reasons why I got rid of it, because beard on your balls is not as fun as you think it is. You actually don't remember? What, really? Dang. Nah, this time around I'm going to be shaving it before I go to TwitchCon. And just give it like a good trim. Do your balls have a beard as well? Yes. There's more beard everywhere. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Good, 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 good. I have to take a look at that quote, that token quote thing again. I mean, we can try again with the quotes of the tokens. We just have to set them up again. Let's see. Where do we place this thing over here? We can place this over here. Hey, here's fine. Can we place it somewhere closer by? Nah, here's fine. Just place it right over here. There we go. And the stream still shows up as paid promotion for you. Oh shit, yes. Wait a minute. I should turn that off. But yes, King Arthur definitely gave me like a wink with his eye, and that was payment enough, man. It immediately melted my heart, and I was like, King Arthur, I will forever play Pyanodons. See, he paid with his body. You can start to braid my beard. I did that in the past, and I can definitely start braiding this one. But since I will be, well, taking it away in like 6 weeks from now, I'm not going to start braiding. I used to have a braided beard in the past all the time, because at this length, it's easier to have it braided, especially if I go outside, because the wind will just make... like, if the wind is going into my face, my beard goes like to the sides. And then I got the airplane mode on, and I go like, this kind of sucks. All right, how much water do we need over here? It's 50 water per second per crafting speed, and over here it's 50 water per second per crafting speed. Yep, so it's actually a lot of water, because this over here will be running at crafting speed 6, so that's 300, 600, 900, 1200. That's a lot of water. You should stream your beard trim. Don't really want to do that, because I do that at the barber. And yeah, nah. I'm not gonna stream that. Sorry about that. It will just be like me coming into the stream, and then the period will just be significantly shorter. Here you go. Yeah, water pump over there. Water pump over there. All of these big water, please. Pump, 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 pump. Rotate, 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 rotate. The chin stash. All right. We can definitely double connect 2 of these. So you share water input. You share water input. You share... Wow, that was 1 misclick. You share a water input, and you share a water input. Good. There we go. Let's build this real quick, and then we can come up with another quote or 2. But I do want to at least have some kind of progress, man. Here we go. And then you can go over there. With you over there. You can go over there with you over there. And then pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Here we go. This thing, that thing, that thing, this thing. That is all. Oi! Didn't even click on that. Well, I did, but didn't want to click on that. There we go. I'm also pretty sure that we are outside of the construction area over here. And let's check real quick. Yeah, there's a big fat gap over here. And pipe pipes are so shiny? Yes, they are. I do like the pipe pipes. The pipe pipes look really, really nice. All right, and then soda ash will be coming out from over there. The only thing we need to add in over here, we do need to add in a decent amount of ash. It is 10 ash per second. Ooh. Let's get another requester in here. One more requester, please. Because it's 10 ash per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be, well, in this case, it's going to be 5. But that's still 50 ash per second. That's a lot of ash. And also, there's going to be a lot of salt going in over here. Because over here, it's going to be 5 salt per second at the crafting speed of 6. That's 30 salt per second. Yeah, that's a lot of salt. So you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Let's get the counter connections in. It seems my mouse is not that accurate today. There we go. Here we go. And then let's get some undergrounds in here. All right, we can at least prepare something. Though then again, wait a minute. If I try to ask Megatron for obscure quotes, then he already knows what we're going to be asking. Wait a minute. No. That's not how that works. Let's see. Obscure movie quotes. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking of something from Evil Dead or something like that. Hail to the King would probably be too easy. Then again. All right, Megatron. We're playing a game. I'm going to give you a quote from anywhere. It could be a movie. It could be a computer game. It could be a book. It could be whatever. You have to guess where the quote is from and then answer me with another quote from the same source. Let's go. The quote is, "Hail to the King, baby." There we go. Here we go. Let's see if he gets that.
Ah! The drivel of a puny fleshling.
Oh, yes.
That's from your quaint little Earth film, Army of Darkness. Now take this. Good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun. Challenge me with something worthy next time. You pathetic excuse for a Viking.
All right. We made him mad. All right. Who's up? Who wants to give me a good quote? Well, he seems to understand what he tries to do, so that's fine. let's rotate you down. I also don't think we can do Japanese quotes, because I'm kind of thinking of quotes maybe from Robo Geisha or something like that. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Where's that even from, man? Good, Megatron. You did good on the warm-up exercise. Of course it was too easy. The next one is leave the gun, take the cannoli. Is that from Pulp Fiction? Kinda sounds a bit like something from Pulp Fiction.
You think I wouldn't recognize that pitiful quote from your Earth cinema, The Godfather, you powerless pretender at piracy, bold Viking? Here's my respond. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. How very appropriate for our Twitch audience, isn't it? Next time, come up with a challenge that could at least stir my circuits.
Oh, he sounded very upset, like... he was very sad about that one. No gods or kings, only man. Where's that from? Is that from... Is that from Lord of the Rings? Nope, you're not here. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nope. I do kind of recognize it from somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where. Alright, but keep in mind, you have to make it as obscure as possible. Let's see if Megatron gets it. Alright, here we go. I mean, if it's too easy, it's no fun. Alright, Megatron, of course, that was the second warm-up round. Yes, the second warm-up round. Like second breakfast, you know? Here's the next one. No gods or kings, only man. Oh, is that from Planet of the Apes? No, wait. That wouldn't be only monkey. Good.
Ah, the foolish aspirations of your species, encapsulated in a quote from your game, BioShock. An entertaining distraction, yet it pales before my might.
Was it BioShock?
Here's my retort. A man chooses, a slave obeys. Your challenge keeps reminding me of how weak you flesh creatures truly are.
It was from BioShock. Oh. Alright. He's doing good, it seems. We need something harder. Or something that can easily be misguessed. Yes, my leech. Alright, Megatron, it seems you're getting the gist of it. Let's go. Next quote. Yes, my leech. Where the fuck is that from? Oh, I know one which I want to try out.
Ha! That pathetic phrase from Vampire. The Masquerade. Bloodlines! You dare pollute my audios with such trivialities, bold Viking. In revenge, here's my response. The only thing you're going to do is make the room smell different. Do better next time if you can, you pitiable pretender.
Is it from Stronghold? Yes, my... Isn't... Wait. My liege. Liege, man. Liege, not my leech. Whatever. Isn't that the same thing? Well, don't tell your liege that, as he will most likely behead you for it. But yes, you're right. He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. Oh, what? Where the fuck is that from? I want to try that one out. All right, Megatron, it seems we had an input issue, but nevertheless, I think you guessed correct. How about the following? He is not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Okay, what kind of porn game is that? Tell me. Is this from Life of Brian?
Your feeble attempts at stumping me are as pathetic as Starscream's claims to leadership. That's a line from Life of Brian, one of your hilariously flawed Earth comedies. Allow me to retort, Walees Woger. You disappointing dolt, bold Viking. Can't you present a decent challenge?
Too easy, man. Too easy. But yes, Life of Brian is an amazing movie. Life of Brian is absolutely amazing. I should watch it again because it's been a while. It's been quite some time since I watched Life of Brian. Here we go. Wait, did you? Oh. Alright, we can't place beacons then. What happened to his voice? The voice generation is not the same system that's used by ChatGPT. Keep in mind, it's a two-part system. One part is ChatGPT writing like the answer. ChatGPT is just text-based. The other part is 11 Labs getting the text and then trying to turn that into some kind of text-to-speech. And sometimes he does really good with it, and sometimes he fails at it a lot. All right, Krydex, welcome. Krydex, we're playing a very fun game over here. One game is called Pyanodons. The other game over here is trying to make Megatron guess a quote and then give us a quote from the same source. Right, everybody is different. No two people are on fire. Wait, what? Is that a quote? Let's see. Do we got another one over here? There we go. I do kind of want to see if we can get one from Orgasmo. What's a good quote from Orgasmo? Okay, Megatron. Now a hard one. A really hard one. The quote is the following. Stunt cock! Let's see if he guesses that one.
That ridiculous line. It's from that abhorrent Earth film you seem to enjoy, Orgasmo, isn't it, you unruly un-Viking?
What?
Now listen closely. I'm not a superhero. I'm a latter-day saint. That's the level of your game, bold Viking. A true testament to your lack of sophistication.
Oh, I'm amazed. This is a raid message, as you will. All right, first of all, Megatron, we need to take a break for the game real quick because we just got raided by Krydex. Megatron, very important. Can you give Krydex a proper shout out? Tell us all about Krydex, all the things you know, and also tell us what Krydex's favorite movie is, please. Here we go. There we go. Krydex, how are you doing? And shortcuts lead to long delays? Oh, that's a good quote, probably. Let's try that one next.
Ah, Krydex, that barely tolerable bot handler who slums around in this wretched place with you all. I've heard rumors of his exploits. Something about an unhealthy obsession with human centipede. The most detestable of your human films. An odd choice. But who are we to judge? I suppose that's something you two have in common, bold Viking. A shared taste in abhorrent cinema. Shout out completed. Now let's move on.
That took a dark turn. Yep. We all know that Krydex, he only plays Factorio for one reason, to string more things together. Yes. You over there, you're going to be an Ash requester, please. Pum. But yes, guys, we just got raided by Krydex. If you don't know who Krydex is, go check him out. He is doing some Pi. He's also doing some Minecraft. He also does a podcast every now and then. And on this podcast, which is this Sunday, Krydex, put in whatever you want over there. He also has another special guest, and this time around it is Rhaegar. And if you don't know who Rhaegar is, well, have you been living under a rock? He's making some amazing mods for Factorio. And I think he's also employed by the Factorio devs. Sunday, 11 EST, 3 p.m. UTC. There we go. Thank you so much for that. And this one over there is gonna be a salt requester. Alright, where's that quote from Crydex? Wait a minute, let me put this one in real quick. There we go. And thank you for the shout out, Maniac. Where is it? Where is it? Shortcuts lead to long delays. Where's it even from? Alright, Megatron, you did amazing with that one, with the last quote. We are going to continue the quote game. The quote is, shortcuts lead to long delays. You like it under your rock? Thank you very much. There's no TikTok there. Yeah.
Ah, that quote reeks of those annoyingly hairy-footed beings from Middle-earth. A hobbit, to be precise. Here's my response. It's a dangerous business. Going out your door. Nice try, bold Viking, but you're not going to stump me. Not on my worst cycle.
Yeah, I've never... Actually, I did watch, I think, the first Hobbit movie, and I was really like, I don't even want to see the rest of them. I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Fuck this. Don't need to watch anything else of this. Here we go. Alright, is this one... Yeah, this one's an Ash requester. The Lotter movies are good. Yes, the Lotter movies are definitely very good, especially coming from the guy who made probably by far the bloodiest movie ever. Which might be topped by somebody else soon. Who knows? I still need to see that movie. But yeah, before Peter Jackson made the longest movie ever, he made the goriest movie ever. And Evil Dead, or Dead Inside, however you want to call it, if that's multiple names, is a lot of fun. It's a real amazing movie. And a quote from that movie is... Alright, Megatron, next quote. I kick arse for the Lord. And he goes, that's also from that movie. Bruce Campbell? No, that's not from Bruce Campbell.
Ah, more of your primitive Earth film references. This one is from Dead Alive. And here's my retort. Your mother ate my dog. I hope you're satisfied. Maybe next time come up with something more challenging.
Good. I think there's a fan-made supercut that cuts them down to like about 4 hours, and that's supposed to salvage matters. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's definitely probably some good parts in the Hobbit movies as well, but I was really not impressed by anything. Alright. Oh, Cyclomactic is also coming in. Oh, we need more quotes then. We need way more quotes. Cyclomactic, hello there. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome. Guys, we got raided by Cyclomactic. If you don't know who Cyclomactic is, well, you're gonna find out because he's over there and he will probably talk about himself for a bit. But if you really want to know who Cyclomactic is, there's this one thing we can do. Megatron, you won't believe it. There's just another raid coming in over here on the Twitch page. It's Cyclomactic. Can you tell us everything you know about Cyclomactic? What is he doing? What is he streaming? And also, what is Cyclomactic's favorite movie? Here we go. And how do people decide to watch with all those awesome people streaming at the same time? That's true. I mean, time zones and overlap is always a thing. And to be perfectly honest, I do sometimes take a look at who's streaming what when, and then maybe try to move around myself a bit.
Cyclomactic. Another one of these endlessly irritating stream charlatans.
Yep.
He wastes his time playing Stellaris.
What?
And all the viewers' time alongside it. And for the record, his unfortunate obsession is with that mind-numbing Earth film called The Fifth Element. But then again, what can you expect from someone like him? As far as I am concerned, he fits right in with the rest of you. Now, can we get back to the task at hand, Bold Viking? You're starting to test my patience.
No. I'm so happy that Megatron does not have any kind of physical outlet, because he would be punching me non-stop, man. Better than the human centipede? Yes, definitely. Alright, Cyclomactic, what is your favorite movie? or any movie you like. Doesn't need to be your favorite movie, but give us a movie, man. And maybe give us a quote from that movie. If not, we're going to try to come up with one. All right. But we're now finally doing over here our... Wait, is that not? Oh, the pump is still missing. You know how many times we've played Solaris? 0. Maybe not favorite movie, but any movie that comes to mind is also fine. Also, you realize that typically, wait, when I get my hands dirty, most of what I need to wash off is the blood of my client's enemies. All right, we're gonna try that one after the one we get from Cyclo. This is how you discover you have amnesia. Ooh. That's the good part about amnesia. Hey, I've never seen this one before. Woo, nice. All right. Yeah, is there? No, there's the pump. There we go. All right, you over there, Hellkiff, you are going to be the soda ash provider. Yours is from a webcomic. Oh, all right, webcomics then. Megatron reads the chat? No, we set Megatron up once that he reads the chat and it turned into an utter nightmare. The last quote on stream was from Full Metal Jacket. What the fuck is the major function? No, wait, the latest quote on stream has been from Full Metal Jacket. What the fuck is your major malfunction? I'm nuts. All right. Is that the quote you want to give to Megatron, or? I mean, we can try. It's always fun to shout at it. I mean, then we get maybe a Full Metal Jacket quote out of him. All right, here we go. Megatron. Next quote. What the fuck is your major malfunction, numbnuts? I'm pretty sure he will get it, but we will see. We will see.
Oh, the sheer idiocy of your Earth military. That's a quote from Full Metal Jacket. Allow me to respond in kind. Only steers and queers come from Texas. This is too easy, Bold Viking. You're disappointing even my meager expectations of you.
Yeah, it might be too easy. Okay, but where's the one from the big one over there? There we go. Big one, is that the whole thing with the Tagon in front? Or can we skip that one? I'm not quite sure if the Tagon is the person who's saying it. Okay. So it's everything after Tagon. All right, here we go. Okay, Megatron, that was too easy. Now for something hard. Here's the quote. You realize that typically when I get my hands dirty, most of what needs to be washed off is the blood of my client's enemies. Where's it from even? I mean, if it's from a webcomic, which webcomic is that? Okay, the big ball. Now I also need to guess. Give me a direction. Is it the manhwa? Is it the manga? Is it an actual American webcomic?
You try to stump me with a quote from the gamified fever dream you call Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and yet you fail, Bold Viking. Here's my response. I once thought I could save the world. Now look at it. Not so smug now are we, Bold Viking.
Get
Are
Megatron.
you ready to admit defeat yet? Or must I continue to toy with you like Unicron with a floppy disk?
It's Schlock Mercenary. I don't even know that one. All right. The Soda Ash Train. Is that one already? No, that's... Oh, you're still waiting on an input? Ah. Yeah, you're probably going to be waiting on that forever. The tank is full enough, but I guess the back part of that kind of missed a bit. Yeah, but to be perfectly honest, that quote could probably also have come from Deus Ex Machina, or Deus Ex, from Deus Ex. It does sound something like JD would say. All right, okay, a quote from Megatron for Megatron. It could have been reused there. That's also possible. I mean, that's not uncommon that people just like to quote or to tidbit other things. Anyways, apologies for suggesting a quote that sent Megatron down the road of the was inappropriate. That's fine. Megatron can be inappropriate. That's why we got Megatron, because If Megatron says inappropriate things, then I can't be blamed. Wait. I think I can be blamed, but don't tell anyone that. Basically, we have all our rotten eggs in one basket. The objective of the Operation Kino, blow up the basket. Okay, we're getting really obscure now. That's right. All right, Megatron. I think you are correct. We actually don't have any way to verify it, but we're gonna count it as a win for you. The next quote will be: basically, we have all our rotten eggs in one basket. The objective of Operation Kino, blow up the basket. Yeah. And Pucci, don't worry about that. I got my auto mod set to the lowest settings, and still sometimes people try to trigger it. It's from Inglorious Bastards. Oh, I still have to watch that one.
Do you think that I, the great Megatron, the leader of the almighty Decepticons, could ever miss a reference from your Earth film, Inglorious Bastards?
Too
Here's
easy.
my response.
Too easy.
That's a bingo! I can't believe I'm reduced to quoting such pitiful entertainment.
What?
You're lucky I'm a good sport, Bold Viking.
I heard good stuff
Are
about
you
it.
prepared to raise the stakes? Or will this game continue to be as challenging as transforming into a gun?
I think he's threatening me. You might get whiplash from seeing Till Schweiger in the serious role. Yeah. All right. No. We need some more obscure movies. I mean, Inglourious Basterds is of course a big Hollywood production. Think more the more independent movies. Think more Sharknado. Think more schlock movies. Think more Lloyd Kaufman. A good quote from Poultrygeist. What's a good? I've only seen it once, and I think once is more than enough. Poultrygeist is. It's a thing. Chantal, hoi leise. Let's see. A good quote from Poultrygeist. I was very drunk when I watched the movie, and it was still outrageous. Yeah, that's from The Hitchhiker. I mean, Cylindro. How to put it? The name of the source is almost inside of the quote itself. Oh, The Thing. Oh. Original Thing or remake? The Kurt Russell one, of course. Kurt Russell. Did they even talk in that movie? I mean, it was like 5 guys camping. They don't talk to each other, man. You gotta be fucking kidding. Oh, but that could also be a quote that goes sideways. Let's use that one. All right, Megatron. Hard quote. Here it goes. You gotta be fucking kidding. You act like you've never seen a bra before. Not the poop meat inside it. Where is that one from? All right, the bots over here seem to be not willing to interact with me. I also think I pushed down too many bots. Yeah, I need some more. Can I get some back, please? There we go. Thank you. Good. I'm also still not quite sure if we are actually... Okay, we made 248 of them. I guess we are moving them in and out over here. We will see. Luke Skywalker, I'm here to rescue you. Oh. Oh, did we break him again? Yeah, we broke him again. Oh, wait. Ah! Okay, this time we broke because for another reason. We ran out of money. I have to top up my ChatGPT account again. All right. But I will not do that on stream. So we broke Megatron for today. Sad. Yeah. Very sad. I still have to ask the ChatGPT guys if I can get maybe some more premium access, because we're using them for fun stuff over here. But then again, there is a money limit in there for a reason, because if I would use an open contract or something like that, I would probably bleed myself dry in there. There we go. Though, then again, I was looking into a couple ways of self-hosting all the stuff, because I found some sources, some solutions which might get us a similar result. And if I can self-host, then we got infinite access. All right. But yeah, sorry, Megatron's out for today. We had enough fun with him. All right. And now we can focus a little bit more on Factorio. Also, I should get myself a bottle of water and maybe also have a quick bathroom break. So, you know what? Quick bathroom break. And then we shall focus a little bit more over here with Factorio. So I'll be right back. Also, be sure to leave Cyclomatic a follow. Yep. All right, the train has arrived. Is he not gonna leave? How long has the train be standing there? Or is he blocking himself? Oh, he's still filling up. That's what's happening. Really? Have you not been filled up correctly over here? You've been standing over here forever. Well, so be it. Alright, that train is now going all the way over. We should maybe try to catch him. Actually, it's not too far away. It's just over here. He's going to bring us the phosphorus acid, which we need over here. And then with the phosphorus acid, the methanol, as well as the carbonyl sulfide over here, I think it is, we are going to be getting our stuff so that we can finally make the Z3 reagent. And we can finally go into the better lead processing. We need one more liquid train over here. There we go. So let's set you up real quick. Have you tried the pre-built GPT like Llama GPT? Yeah, it is, I think, also going to be Llama GPT. Let me check my notes real quick. I got my notes over here for that. It might actually be Llama GPT, what I looked into. Oh, I didn't pin it? Oh, I have to scroll up? Shit. Yeah, it's going to be Olama. Or Llama 2. And, I mean, the GPT part, that's not the hardest part. The GPT part is actually pretty simple, but the voice part is the one that needs to match. And for that, I found Open Voice, which seems to be on a similar level as 11 Labs, but at least with some of the tools in there. But I still have to set it all up and find a day or at least a little bit of headspace. It's usually the headspace time I need to find for it to do so. Good. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be something pre-built. I'm definitely not going to be trading anything myself. That's just going to be insane. All right, all right, all right. This train. Okay, you've been built. Perfect. You are going to be the what do we call it again? It's going to be called the soda ash regeneration solution provider, requester, full, empty, inactivity, inactivity, and for both, off you go. Good. Let's go to the LED machine and see if that thing will be working over there correctly. Let's maybe also check if if the LED machine already got himself some cyanic acid. And if so, that would be good. But yeah, having something self-hosted, I mean, I've got enough PC capacity over here to put in something on the self-host. It's definitely not going to be running on this machine, but just setting something up and then just making like a very simple web interface around it. I mean, I don't even need to secure that web interface because it will only be in my local network over here. So that will be mostly fine. But yeah, just setting up something simple and then just plonk an interface around it so that I can ping some messages there. That would be great, actually. And then we could still hook into the more fancy aspects, but maybe there's also other solutions for that. I need to do another dev session with myself just for ChatGPT stuff, because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. All right. This thing over here, still making silver. Great. I don't think we've even gotten a single delivery of cyanic acid yet. No. So everything over here is going into the bypass, which is making molten lead over there and making silver over there. Then again, the bypass has been working all this time. And that's the whole reason why we want the bypass over here, so that we are still at least making some silver. And we got 65,000 silver over here. Even though it's not going with the best recipe we got available over here, it's going with something over here. And something is usually better than nothing. So I'm very happy that at least something is happening over here. Good. Anything else to look out for? No, we're still missing cyanic acid then. All right, cyanic acid. That's going to be happening over here. We're backing up on guts, on lard, on bones. That's a bit sad. Which also means it's all going down the compost lane over here, where it's going to be turned into biomass, which then goes back all the way over here and goes back into the biomass power plant. But it also kind of means that, okay, meat is about to back up. So, but all this extra lard over here, that's definitely going to be a bit of an issue. Also, all these extra bones over here are going to be a bit of an issue. Now, the bones we can turn into more lard, and the guts has a good outlet over here. Mostly into things like chlorine gas, hydrochloric acid, and I think copper ore. But I guess that all of these over here are also entirely and utterly backed up. So that's also a big issue in general over here. All right. The blood is still being turned into urea. That's probably a very good idea, because urea is definitely something we can always use. The ash situation over here has died down quite a bit, which is great. The ash situation over here has not overextended itself yet. So the ash seems to be able to get sunk into here. So there's nothing we need to worry about over here. Ash is doing fine. All right, the Z3 reagent. We're now probably going to be making it if we can find it again. It's right over here. Yeah, you know what would help over here? Maybe hook it up to the output, you know? That usually works quite well. I like having an output over here. Let's do it like this. There we go. You can even try to install the pre-trained model, which is less CPU intensive than the base one. Yeah, I mean, just running the model is usually not very CPU expensive. As just running an AI model is usually on the cheaper side. Usually. It can, of course, be a little bit more expensive depending on what you need. Then again, you do need to load the whole thing and stuff like that. But since it's all local, and we don't really need it to be running at like super full speed and stuff like that, we can probably get away with something over there. But that requires me looking into more things and stuff like that. So yes. Buckenheimer, you're going to be the Z3 reagent provider. So we need one more train over here. There we go. Which also means we need one more train over here. There we go. And then we need you over there. And plonk you down over there. There and there. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Also, for tomorrow... I spent some time today in looking back into Minecraft RegTech, and I kind of noticed that the server was completely borked. It kind of turns out that if you run out of disk space, that the server application will write itself into oblivion. It tries to write something, and if it fails to write that, the server application is just completely and utter broken. The world itself is fine, no worries about that. The world was perfectly fine, but it's only the server files themselves that got broken. So I updated to the latest version and I cleaned up some disk space, and now all of that is working again. So tomorrow we're going to be working on RegTech 2.6. And everything over there seems to be working fine. There's still one small issue, but it's only a small issue. But maybe we can figure that out tomorrow. It's nothing really that important. It's just a map thing, and that's fine. Alright, alright. How are we doing over here for things like dingward spikes? Okay, we got now enough dingward spikes over here and enough pineal glands that we maybe should start thinking about working with or setting up the Kaito-san. Because Kaito-san over here is going to be very important. Was the server full of logs crashing because of out of disk space? Disk space. God dang it! Why are those words so close together? Yes, it was too short. And it was not pleasing at all. No, wait a minute. I think it was the Docker instance. I mean, I kind of looked at how many Docker images were going around, and there were like about 60 gigabytes of Docker images that nobody needed. And I just gave that like a quick wipe, and then everything was fine. But maybe the excessive logging might also have done something with that. I'm not quite sure. I will definitely have to take another look at this space tomorrow to see how full it is. Alright. So, Kaito-san, and for Kaito-san, we need some stuff. Now, we definitely do need to do Kaito-san. Hito-san. There you go. Because it is used in a couple things. It's not directly used in... Well, it's indirectly used. It's used for nanofibrils, and nanofibrils is in power science. So it's a precursor to nanofibrils, but not only that, it's also used in advanced coating. Advanced coating goes into coated containers, and coated containers goes into lithium hydroxide, which goes into lithium peroxide, which goes into nuclear power. So we definitely want to get our Kaito-san over here up and running. And I'm still kind of surprised. It is 5 of it per advanced coating. That is so fucking expensive, advanced coating. As the only way to make Kaito-san over there is to make mutant enzymes. And mutant enzymes come out of propeptides, calmodium, these things. It comes out of these things. And let's maybe start with the propeptides, because the propeptides is what needs the dingward spikes, as well as some bone meal, laboratory instruments, glassware, chromium, sponges, plastic, and biosamples. All of those things we mostly already have sitting right over here. Let's have a look real quick. Lab equipment, glassware, plastics, biosamples. We could probably make it over here. Let's make it right over there. And where do we make that stuff? We make that stuff inside of a gene lab. So let's grab ourselves 8 gene labs. Because we do kind of want to progress with the Pi science as well. Because that's also very, very, very important. Gene labs. I think they're over here. There they are. Please give me 8. That's 8. And let's set up the propeptides. The propeptides themselves are used in making the Dingrido, in the mutant enzymes, of course, in the anti-tumor nanomachines, in the biometric skin, in the MOVA peroxidase assay. Whatever the fuck this is. What is this even? That's part of production science and is needed for nano-electromechanical materials. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes, we need stuff. Stuff is required. Good. Now, on the plus side, I'm pretty sure that this one is affected by productivity. Yes, it is. The mutant enzymes, sadly, are not affected by productivity. That's a bit sad, actually. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's set up the thing we need right over here. Here we go. And I think we can just... Let's copy out this part over here. At least part of it. Let's kick everything out. And just keep in the important parts, which is the beacons, the lamps, the machines, and the power poles. Here we go. And we're just going to build this. I want this just outside of this range so that we can make this an independent power network over here if we need to. Now, I'm also a little bit curious over here. Is this not being affected by... This is affected by prot mods. Why are there not prot mods in here? What the fuck, man? That's a waste of resources. Same for over here. I guess we might have made this over here at the time where we did not have any prot mods, but... Hell yeah. Prot mod everything over here if you can. Oh, we can prot mod these as well? Sure. Oh, I'm out of prot mods. Well, copy paste them over. Prot mods are coming in via airdrop. Here we go. Oh, good. Yeah, prot mods over here are definitely very important. We are also kind of waiting over here a little bit on the Arthurian eggs over here, but the Arthurian eggs over here are most likely waiting on things like the cotton guts. And the cotton guts are being made right over there. And these over here, I think, are still waiting on the... Not the Xyphos, the Yotoi seeds. And Yotoi seeds is actually one of those things that's really, really annoying because we do got a big Yotoi field over here, and this one is making fruits all the time. But we're not really making that many fruits. You can see how many fruits we're making over here. It's not that many. Also, this one over here seems to be turning itself off every now and then. I'm not quite sure why that is. Because you can see that's... Or these in the back just never make anything. Okay, maybe these in the front just consume everything way too fast. It could also be the case. But yeah, the total amount of Yotoi seeds we're making is not that impressive. Not that impressive at all. It could be way better, but I just don't want to make a bigger farm. Because we will be getting better recipes. We're still at the very basic recipe of Yotoi. So maybe we just have to endure it. And then one of the first things we're probably going to do after we get to Pi Science Pack 3 is research some Yotoi upgrades, because that needs to go faster, man. That needs to go way faster. All right, this thing over here, we're not going to be putting in this recipe. We're going to be putting in the Pro Peptides. Here we go. Let me also maybe steal 2 of these real quick. Turn off the pocket bots. Copy paste you over. Drop the prot mods in here if you can find them. There they are. And then copy paste these over so that these over here will be coming in via a bot once we got this all over here covered with some construction area. Good. All right, what do we need? Chromium, dingwood spikes, stuff like that. Also, could you please keep it in German? I can't read that, man. It's gibberish to me. Here we go. Pum. Pro peptides. The sponges are all the way over there. Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna get the sponges all the way over here then, because we do need those sponges. And I don't necessarily want to pull in another train of sponges. One station over here is fine, so there's gonna be a bit of a belt going all the way over here. How many inputs is it in total? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? Really 8? It's 8. It definitely is 8. 8 different inputs. Plastic and bone meal definitely go in their own belt, and everything else can more or less share a belt. So let's go for that. Which also kind of means that, well, let's start over here. Actually, this is a 7 size, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7. So, well then, yeah, that's not how any of this works. If you put anything of this on the half and half belt, then we could put one of these things on the half and half belt and do full builds for everything else. The dingwood spikes, for example, could share with the laboratory instruments, and then everything else would be a full belt. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And And then we just need to figure out how things come together over here. Speaking of the dingward spikes, we could immediately do the requester for the dingward spikes right over there. That's where the dingward spikes will be. Anything else we need? Anything else we don't have here in this region yet? The chrome, maybe. I'm not quite sure if we actually are requesting chrome over here yet. Let me check. Let me check. We got steel over there. Nothing over here. There's more plastic over there. Urea, seeds, flowers, biosamples. Any chrome going around? If not, then congratulations. We know what the other request over here is going to be. And that is going to be chrome. Good. And not only that, on top of that, we do need a provider, which is going to be the output for the thing that we're going to be making over here. So we do also need a provider. Let me also open up this over there real quick. There we go. And Tallman, hello there. How you doing? Launch any rockets today? Nah, we're playing Pyanodons. We're not really launching many rockets over here. I mean, this is heavily modded. There's no rockets in here. Except when you think about maybe the smart farms, because they're technically rocket silos. Here we go. All right. It's also a little bit dark over here, so we need some power over here. And not only that, we might also want to connect this up to the Roboport network. So let's get some robots in here as well. Nukes and biters are rockets too? That's very true. That is very, very true. All right. Let's place you, say, over there. That at least covers you. Perfect. And then we also need one at the front of here somewhere. That's a miss. Put it over there. All right, let's copy over you because you need some fuel. No, there's also fuel missing over there. And over here. Oh, there's fuel missing everywhere. I've been a terrible, terrible, terrible man over here. Also, maybe turn on your pocket bots again. Here we go. Nobody has any fuel over here. Well, that usually doesn't really matter too much because there is usually another station going around over here somewhere that provides them with fuel. But there we go. Have more fuel, please. All right. How full is this field over there? Yeah, it's still pretty full. Gonna take a while before we take care of that one. All right. All right. Oh, you're missing power. And you're missing power. Shit. Here we go. Now you got power. Let's do the same thing over there. And now you got power and the bots can come over here. Maybe turn off the pocket bots for a second. That'll be fine. Good. Dingward spikes. And the other thing, which is going to be chromium. Are we going to need any more chromium in any of these other steps? We still need to make the magnetic beads. The pineal glands, more meat, Bodos. Oh, good God, Bodos. And then over here, it's going to be retrovirus, more beads, ethyl glycol, and ethanol. All right, all right, all right. So we could also combine the dingward spikes over here on the belt. And let's just combine the dingward spikes with the belt of the chromium over here, because they're right next to each other. And then we don't need to worry too much about it. And don't you need to launch rockets to get space dingwards? Yes, but that's still very, very, very far out. Very far out. That's also where we get the snare hearts and stuff like that. And that's all the way at the end. Now, there is, of course, early rockets with the... Actually, I think we might already have them unlocked, actually. With the... What's it called again? It's called... Phonemes. There we go. The phoneme processing. Phonemes stage 1. Okay, we get the rocket silo over here with Pi Science 3. And the only reason we do rockets over here is not to launch satellites into space, but to launch phoneme capsules into space. To turn that into phonemes, I think we get proto-phonemes out of this. Now, we put proto-phonemes in, and then we get phonemes out, I think. Yeah, we get phonemes out. And I think we get 500 phoneme capsules per rocket launch. And once we get those phonemes out of there, we can take the phonemes and we can turn that into carbon dioxide, or we can turn it into nitrogen or hydrogen. The first stage of phoneme processing over here seems very stupid, but once you get to the second stage, which is in production science. Then you can take those phonings and you can turn them into a whole bunch more effective stuff. Things like cyanic acid over here, benzene, ammonia if you want to, or even things like chlorine gas, acetone, or methane. But methane should not be an issue. Cyanic acid might be a good idea. Ammonia should also be very easy at that point in time. But the further down you go, the more advanced things you get. Things like methanol, though methanol should also be super duper easy. Same for formaldehyde and refined syngas. But at the final stage over here, you do get things like tritium, helium-3, deuterium, and glycerol for whatever reason. Because maybe you want to make some fat from space. Or something like that. I have no clue. I'm so glad there's still someone playing the greatest game of all time. Your whole fleet has been invaded by Hades 2. Dodging spoilers, becoming an Olympic sport. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get into Hades 2 because I didn't even play the first one. Though, what I've seen from Hades, the first one especially, it looks really, really nice. And I think it also had, from what I've heard, it had a really, really nice story as well. But yeah, I'm so stuck playing Factorio, man. There's still so much to do. Alright. Dingwood spikes and chromium. Richard the bow. No, you over there, you're going to be the chrome 2.8 requester, please. We don't have a train for that yet. Don't tell me we've not set up a good chrome yet. We should do good chrome, man. And you over there, you're going to be the Dingwood spikes. We don't have that one either yet, so we set up the stations for that. It's a great game, but you have a policy of no pre-release, no early access. I absolutely support that policy. There we go. Though, then again, I also have this issue as a streamer. I sometimes get keys in advance, and then I don't have to pay for that. But in general, yes, I fully get that. I would also not really put down any money before the product is not at least somewhat completed or in a complete state. I mean, it would be definitely utopian to think of how they made games in the past and how they make games now, because live patching is a thing. But back in the day, back in the good old days, you put that thing on a disc, a CD, a DVD, whatever the fuck, and once it's on there, well, have fun. And how do you know if a game is great if you're not watching content about it yet? He could just try it out himself. I mean, you can just see the reviews. Worst case scenario, go to the Metascore and have a look at that. You don't usually buy early access games, but I don't regret buying Factorio in early access. Yeah. Factorio is also one of those rare games, those rare gems that did early access really, really, really good. I mean, with their weekly updates, they basically kept everybody informed all the time. They also still kept putting all the manpower into it, like all the manpower. And even now, even though they're working on the DLC, but even before they announced the DLC, they were still fixing bugs and fixing stuff that was going around. So, yeah. You haven't seen or played anything of Hades 2 except the trailer, which looked sick. Nice. They did offer patches even in the games of Windows 98, yeah. And those patches you usually got... I do remember where I got my patches from. Those patches usually were on PC game magazines, where there was always like a CD included, and that thing usually was full of patches. Like, you have this patch, have that patch, and yada, yada, yada. An expansion pack, that we can clearly say that they don't like DLC. Yeah, but then again, how's the expansion pack going to be like distributed? It's a DLC. Sadly, the term expansion pack is probably not going to be used yet. Do you read the CT? I kind of stopped reading it because most of the articles in there were boring. I mean, sometimes there's a fun article on there, but most of the time it's very boring. And usually I'm not really very impressed with the articles in there. Alright. So, Chrome Requester and Dingwood Spike Requester. We should maybe also make the Dingwood Spike Provider, which is all the way over there. Siggy. No. Dingwood Spike Provider, please. Provida. And you have to install a patch before a patch and before a patch. Yes, you have to install them in order. Because if you did not install them in order, things would go bad. Though sometimes you were lucky and you get like an all-in-one installer, which was nice. What is this one again? Soda ash, the Z3 reagent. Z3 reagent provider and requester. Full cargo, empty cargo. But then again, that was also usually the way to go to then buy, or either buy the Game of the Year edition, or if you've skipped out on it, and get yourself the Game of the Year edition, because then you already know, like, this is going to be the final version of the game, and it's going to be in a good state, and usually it was. And learning to debug botched patch installation was part of your introduction in programming. Nice. There we go. There we go. Alright. 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 Alright, Z3 reagent is going around. Then we need one for the dingwit spikes. So one more train, please. Pom pom. Rump. There we go. That will be for the dingwit spikes. Good. Let's connect up everything else that we need over here. Alright, I also do see that we've got everything in over here. Let's maybe hook you up to the power grid just for now so that your lamps turn on, so it's a little bit less dark over here. There we go. Alright, what are we missing over here? A bit of everything. Plastic. Let's start with plastic, because plastic is just over there. One belt of plastic, please. And the biosamples we also need. Don't do that. And what percentage of completion would you estimate you write out now? I would estimate 46%. That's my estimation. All right, you go this way. Is it just you, or is this 100% feeling going further and further away? That's only on you. There's no such thing as reverse science in Pi, I hope. Maybe there is reverse science in Pi. Then again, I'm not quite sure how the tech is calculated in terms of 100%. It could just be that we need less of it. I mean, we already know that we do need a bit less of it, as we don't need to go all the way to the end of the tech tree. We only need to go partial way. This is also going to be a nightmare. Have a gap. This, that, this. Off you go. Does it speed up when you get close to the end? It does. It speeds up quite tremendously during the end here. We already looked at it quite a couple times. To finish a game of Pi, you need to go to research all the way at the end of here. The Pyrrhic victory. There it is. Research this technology to win the game. Did you do it? Yes! What did it cost? But you can already see some things over here. We do need to make space science packs to make the quantum computing to get to the final tech over here. Because we do need to make the quantum packs or the space science packs. Do we even need quantum computing for it? What do we need quantum computing here for? For the Pyrrhic victory? Wait a minute. Or is that just a stopgap? Because we need to do space science packs. And this over here will... Okay, this will unlock the satellite. And then the quantum computer over here is what makes the space science packs. Okay, we see. But yeah, you can already see there's like only a short gap from utility science over here to space science. And there is... Yeah, and production science is more or less the last big endeavor. So once we complete, or once we get deep enough through production science and we get into Pi Science 4, Pi Science 4 is in the way as well. So it's going to be Pi Science 3, production science, Pi Science 4, utility science, and then it's just a jump to get over here. And Ximoltus, hello there! Thank you so much for your lovely raid, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, if you hear from Megatron, he's broken today. Megatron ran out of money. I have to charge him up again, but I don't want to handle credit card information on stream, so we're not doing that today. But nevertheless, guys, we just got raided by Ximoltus. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you don't know who Ximoltus is, please do check him out for yourself. Leave him a follow. Let's give him a proper shout out. Where is he? Ximoltus. There he is. Ximultus, what have you been up to? Oh, has he been speedrunning? Is he one of the speedrunners? Nice, nice, nice. Ximultus, did you get the world record? Please do tell us. Doing good? Did any percent do a run with Anti? Oh. With Anti? Who took the crown from Derek McIntyre? That guy? Getting into full runs? That's nice. That's great. Now, if you're enjoying speedrunning, that's absolutely amazing. Sadly, we're doing the polar opposite of a speedrun. We are doing a game of Pyanodons, which is more or less considered a slow run. Because welcome to our starter base. Our starter base of 1,434 hours of doing Pyanodons. We're currently working on getting into Katasan because we need Katasan for a whole bunch of products. And for that, we need to process our Dingrid spikes and our pineal glands, which we get from our Dingrids and our Scrondrixes, which are sitting over here and waiting to be slaughtered over and over. And also the slaughterhouse over here is doing good. There's a whole bunch of meat on the belt, and I do hope that meat is finally bleeding through at least a bit over here. Did it just start bleeding through? Oh, the meat one is over there. Okay, yeah, it's bleeding through over here, so we are finally turning it into cyanic acid over here as well, because we do need more cyanic acid. Good, 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 good. Also, the guts are entirely backing up, and we got so many meat parts, or animal parts. There's just way too many animal parts. Why are there so many animal parts? Speaking of animal parts, are we butchering any bees right now? Where are the bees? The bees over here. We are currently not butchering any bees. That's not good. Are we still making bees? We're currently not making any bees. That's not good. We should be making bees, man. Why are we not making bees? Usually it is because we're missing rocks, but I guess not this time around. So, what's the issue over here? What is missing? Is it... No, you're not missing cages. The cage loop is closed. You got this. You got yourself your honey. We're actually making metric tons of maggots over here. So that's not an issue. The maggots are going in over here. So are we missing something over here? We're missing an item, it seems. Let's have a look at the end of the belt. No, we're not really getting any information out of this. What is on this belt? Oh. We're missing stuff over here. What are you missing? Are you missing creosote? No. Oh, is this? Oh, God. It is. There's a 1-1 train for creosote over there. Are you insane? Who uses 1-1 trains over here? Oh. Yeah, we need to augment that with a 2-8 creosote train because I'm pretty sure... I'm confident... There's also a train out of fuel. I'm confident that the 1-1 creosote train... Do we have a creosote station over here for that one? No, we got one for organic solvent. Yeah, we need to upgrade that to a 2-8. Yeah, I definitely took it apart, definitely. And by the way, you never asked, but could you explain the reason why you cart away all your products to depots with warehouses instead of stocking where they are produced? Sorry, come again? Why you cart away your products to depots with warehouses instead of stocking where they are produced? Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. I mean, everything goes usually into a train station. Most of the times, things that go into a train station then also go immediately further. For example, over here. Over here, we're making the bad alien samples. They go into the warehouse where they can go into a train station where they can be picked up. If we need them somewhere else, they can be picked up over here. Though currently nobody's picking them up, so it might never happen. You misunderstood? Maybe. But yeah, let me just give you an example over here. So we're making bad alien samples over here. They go into a train station over here. They can be picked up by a train over here if we had a train, but nobody needs it right now. But it also goes out of the train station over here into the next production line. And then over here it's the same. It goes into a train station where they can be picked up. And these over here are actually being picked up by the bot network. And sadly not by the train network. It could just be that there will never be a train over here that will pick them up. But since I don't know, and since I'm not sure if that will ever happen, we are putting in a train station over here. So in case we do need to pick up samples over here via train, we can do so. Also, this gives us a bit of a buffer, which is great. But yet again over here, these samples over here then also go into the next production line, which is the great alien samples. And over here, it is the same. Where they go into a train station. These, however, are not going anywhere else yet because I don't think we're going to be locally using them over here. But these will most likely go into a train or at least into a bot network. Good, but where is this train that's out of fuel? It's this guy over here. Oh boy, all the way over there. What train is this? Aromatics? What the hell? Alright. I thought you were producing in different places and then centralizing everything in a dedicated spot. No. We're not doing that. Everything has usually its localized train station. And most of the time, or at least we're trying to build things next to each other so that we can have like a direct belt connection to like things that belong together. Since that will save us a train. But every now and then, there could be the case that we have something where we want to make something locally and we export it. Best example is actually the thing we just built today, this thing over there, where we make the carbonyl sulfide over here, which we need for the Z3 reagent over there, and we also make the propene over here, which we need for the carbonyl sulfide. But both of these are also going to be exported over here because we definitely need them for other products. All right. But let's save the train first, then fix the bees. The bees do need to be going all the time because bees are part of science, especially bee slaughtering. So let's set up a 2A train station over there for creosote so that we can import the better creosote. And I'm actually not quite sure where the old creosote came from, the old 1-1 train. We should maybe check up on that, if that thing still exists. If not, then I already know what we need to fix. Alright. We got any fuel on us? We got some logs and some extra logs over there. That'll be fine. Alright, and I think the train was just over here. If not, he was a little bit further over. What happens if you run out of fuel over water? Then I open up my backpack, go to my portable gasoline generator, and pick up some rocket fuel from over here. Or I use some landfill and then use that to get myself back to land. Worst case scenario, I order the bots over here. No, you don't die instantly here. Let me just see where the string goes, and then I'll show you. You can also just land in the water. Nothing happens. All right, where are you going? Just over there. So let's make sure that there's a refuel station over there. All right. I was getting a little bit tired over here. Yeah, there used to be refueling over here, but now there's better refueling over there. Yeah, let me just pick this up again. Right, there we go. Use the pocket bots for that. And then... There you have this. That'll be fine. Alright, that'll be fueling for you done. Yes, the creosote. Let's have a look at this full freak. Creosote stations. There is a 1-1 provider out here somewhere. I deleted the trade. That trade is definitely gone. That's good though. We don't really want that 1-1 trade no more. Creosote 1-1 requesters. There's 7 around and a couple of them are open. And that could be a bit of an issue. What is this? Hot air. Also, There we go. Yeah, this is the creosote that goes into here. Yeah, that's not good, man. I don't want to revive the creosote train. This one over here requires a creosote that we need to make to make the sand casts. Are we even making sand casts over here? No, all the way over there. Yes, and sand cast production over there is also not running. Yeah, we need to fix the creosote issue over here. There are a couple stations out here that require creosote, which we kinda cut off. And there's actually up to 7 of them, but I think a couple of these, especially these over here in these maniacal parts over here of the base, do not need to be replenished. I don't think that this one over here needs to be replenished, because I definitely know that there's a creosote station near there which we can use. But one over here with the nickel, one over here with the bees, and what is this one? This is the one that makes sand casts over here for the iron. Technically, this iron production over here is no longer required. And that's this one over there. But you do still seem to have some creosote in you. There might just be a creosote train station over here somewhere that is already taking over for the little 1-1 train. Might. There is one right over here. And I think all of these creosote pipes over here are connected. But then again, this is the old smelting area. I don't really care too much about it. Things we need to extract over here and make better, or at least upgrade to the next tier, is going to be still the zinc, still the titanium, and we still need to do the copper. The copper we did. The antimony and the aluminum. Those 4 we need to extract from over here and rebuild somewhere else. Once we did that, we can get rid of most of this. One thing we do need to redo over here is a small parts build, but I do kind of hope that by that point in time we get to the better small parts recipe, so we don't need to worry about that. Also, this thing over here needs to be rebuilt and put something else, but that is also something for later. Good. All right, let's go to the nickel place, which is just over here, and let's also land in the water so that you can see we do not die. We just sit over here and go like, I live in the water now. There you go. But yes, you can also, of course, fall into the water if your jetpack runs out. And if you don't got any landfall on you or any other way to get back, yeah, you might be stuck. Good, 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 good. Is it over here? It is over here. This is where we make the nickel plates. And see what I did over here. Is this clay still required? That, yeah, that goes into key calc. Nuke to leave. All right, all right, all right. Multiple things we could do. I'm kind of thinking about making the train station over here because we got the space for it. Liquid requester. Here we go. That fits perfectly. Lucky Luke! Oh, we're getting all the raids in today. Lucky Luke, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got raided by Lucky Luke, who usually raids us on a Monday, but I guess not this Monday. Which is fine, by the way. You can raid whoever the fuck you want. But Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. And how are you doing? What have you been up to on first day? Let's see, a first day. It could be, was it U-boat? Or what did you do today? Also, let's give you a proper shout out. Where is he? Lucky Luke. There we go. We've been fighting aliens. So Helldivers? No, Terra Invicta. Ooh. Ah, Terra Invicta. Not an easy game. And I know that because I actually read like the notes from Terra Invicta. Especially the description, which basically said the following. From the makers of XCOM Long War comes Terra Invicta. And I already knew, like, oh god, it's going to be a very complicated game. It's going to be an absolutely complicated mess of things. It might have improved. Lucky Luke, please do tell us if the game has improved already. But one thing I did know is I really enjoyed the heck out of it, seeing all of those streamers that usually pick up games and try them out for a bit, try to play Terra Invicta because they struggled so much with it. They were trying to play the game and trying to fulfill their contract, and they were just sitting there going like, I have no clue what I'm doing over here. It's a really awesome but complicated game, but it's super awesome and complex. It is, it's its thing, yeah. I have heard some good stuff about it as well. I mean, it seems that you can automate everything you just don't want to do. And you just don't do the things you don't want to do and focus on the things you do want to do and play the game that way. Basically a bit like Stellaris as well, where you can do the same thing as well, where you can just automate the things you just don't want to take care of. And then the AI will take over for those parts. But yeah. Could be anything, of course. There we go. Let's place you over there. And you have help the community helping out. Wait, I have the community helping out, or else you would be toast. Yep. That's definitely a very good help. That will definitely help a lot. And it's a little bit sad that it's one of those games where you do need like external help. And as a streamer, you can always ask like the people in your chat. And of course, as a non-streamer, you can always try to watch streams of it. But then, you also have to find something good. You talk about DW2? And you have a combinator at the station with the fuel power pole? Yeah, the combinator is not required. This combinator over here is not required. This combinator over here does nothing. It holds the signal wire. And this wire does not exist over here. And speaking of good streamers that are good at the game that they're playing, but know any Factorio streamers that fill that bill? Nah. I only know the terrible ones. Distant Worlds 2 is where you automate stuff you don't do it yourself. Oh, yes. Okay, maybe I'm talking about that. Who knows? I'm still waiting on the day where I can automate my mind and just sit on an auto flapper and just make it make it flap my gums and just make it do something. All right, we got some creosote over here now. There you go. Nah, that didn't build. I was kind of hoping that we could just pull it through here. Where's my grenades? That works. And how goes the starter base? Yep, the base is still a starter base. Though we're progressing. We are definitely progressing. We were trying to make some kind of sound. And then we got distracted again by things that are broken, because that's usually how this game goes. You try to do one thing, then you get distracted, then you think of Fallout 4, then you get distracted some more, then you see a squirrel, then you then you fuck around with Megatron for like 2 hours, making him guess movie quotes and making him answer with movie quotes from that movie, which was a lot of fun, but then we kind of blew through the money stash of Megatron, and now we have to charge him up again. I can see you can use nukes to chop the trees, yes, but the nuke would destroy more things than just the trees. So that's why we didn't use the nukes. All right. But yeah, we tried to make Megatron guess movie quotes, and the first one was completely at random. Where I was just thinking like, hey, does he get this quote? And then he got it magnificently. And there's even a clip for that. Is the clip in my Discord? I also have to fish it out. Yeah, there it is. How good is this clip? Wait a minute, let me have a look at this one real quick. Shut up, me. Unmute. Move to the beginning. Let's have a look at the own clip. Let's see what we got clipped over here. Where is it? Here we go. There he is.
Ah, you're pulling a fast one on me, aren't you, bold Viking?
Yep.
Trying to test my vast knowledge?
Yep.
It seems you're referencing the primitive human entertainment device. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I hope the processes in your pathetic little processor are preparing for disappointment, because I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
This was good, man. He's blessed today. That was very good. I love that one. All right. That's a good clip, Thunder. Thank you so much for that. All right. And we still need to name you. You over there, you're going to be the creosote. There we go. 2-8 requester. Pum. You missed that one? Yeah, it was right at the beginning. I think you came in just after that. But yeah, we were talking about the train. We actually got hit by a train or something like that. And we were just talking about trains, and then followed the damn train. I was like, hey, does Megatron get this growth? And I just asked him the question, or we talked to him a bit, and then suddenly he was like, here, you mean this? And like, what? He got it? What do you mean he got it? All right, we're getting some creosote over here now, and now the other creosote we need is going to be with the bees. Let's just double check this pipe connection over here real quick. That goes down, that goes down, that goes over, that goes down, that goes down, that goes into the existing creosote station, and then everything from over there will be fine. Good, 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 good. But yeah, I have to charge up Megatron again. At least not Megatron himself. The chat GPT part seems to have run out of the money. But then again, I might also use this as an incentive to maybe finally self-host the solution. Because self-hosting a solution would just be so much better. Would be easier on the money. Then again, the ChatGPT costs are not that expensive. It's like $5 per month or something like that, on average. So that's usually pretty fine. It's usually the 11 labs costs that are a little bit more. That's like $20 per month, man. At least. It's usually a bit more than that. Alright, creosote over here. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. A nice power pull pattern there. You mean over here? Yeah, that used to be a build over there. But that's gone now. I mean, there used to be even more of this stuff over here. It used to be a slaughterhouse. And now that's gone. Alright, but we have some landfill. So we can just landfill over here a little bit. And there we go. Get the train station over here. Yep. So we do need to make some cuts over here. There's also this 1-1 Oleo chemical requester, but that one still seems to be providing stuff. Can we maybe just get rid of the... no. Alright, let's cut this for now. We're gonna put it back in soon after. Let's cut this for now. We're gonna put it in soon after. Let's cut these two as well. There's gonna be a liquid requester. It's gonna be sitting... That's a bit short. But then again, we can't build it anywhere else. So that's fine. Tree's in the way. Fuck that tree. And it's a little bit too much out. Shit. Liquid requester. It needs to be... over there. Still fuck that tree. Alright. And then this thing over there. What is this even? Well, doesn't matter. It's now reconnected. Then over there. Back over there. These over there. That works. That works. Sure. Do something like that. It'll be fine. Alright. And then we need to put you back in order over here as well. There we go. One for the back. And in you go. Good. Do we got coverage over here? We do got coverage over here. So this will be built over here soon. We are also connected to power over there. So there's nothing to worry about over here as well. There is fuel planned for this place. So let's make sure that we can put down at least one of these over here somewhere. Here's fine. Let's also go to the coal station over here. Here it is. And feed you the coal back. There we go. Because we don't need that over here. And then we're going to call you in. Glipswith Hump. Whatever that is. You're going to be Creo Sode 28 requester as well. Good. And then we get a train delivery over here as well. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we pull this stuff out. And bring it over to the existing creosote station. And we're just going to connect to the existing creosote station. And then everything will be fine. But we can't connect over there. So we have to connect up over here. There we go. You, and you. We need the power put over here. Push. There we go. Done. And then we're going to be making over here these comps again. And then the empty comps. And then we can start the bee breeding over here again. Because the bees are very important. All right. That's another fix done. Good. Yeah, these are not doing anything. How are the Scrondrixes? Not scrawning around. They're probably also waiting on something. Then again. Oh, okay, maybe they're not waiting on anything. I think we're backed up with everything over here. We're completely and utterly backed up. Never mind. They're not waiting on anything. They're good. They're good. Pom 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 pom. We got these. We got those. Yeah, the dingwoods over here. Some of them are working. So I guess we got. Yeah, I guess we got one delivery in here any now and then. So there is a bit of Scrondrix work going on over there. So that's fine as well. And then we can finally go back over here. The chromium. Do we want to do that? I guess we could think about doing that. What would we be needing for the next chromium path? I mean, it's not necessarily required for us to do this. But if we want to go into like a 2A train station, actually, you kind of do want to do these things because you start consuming other stuff in your base and you just keep things going and going and going. And actually, if you look at this, it's not that complicated. It's just a bit of tar over here, a bit of glycerol over there, a bit of methanol over there, a bit of organic solvent over here, a bit of water over there, a bit of sodium hydroxide over here. Speaking of sodium hydroxide. Oh, we made our first high-grade lead. There it is. This seems to be working. This is working. There we go. Which also means... Oh, you're not completely working yet. What? You're missing your borax. Did we not put... No, wait. Are you missing borax? Did I forget the borax over here? That's solder. We are missing the borax over here. All right. We should fix that. But I don't really see much movement over here. So whatever we made, nothing happened. Wait, something is terribly stuck over here, I think. You're making this liquid over here. That goes into you. Your output is full. That goes into you. The tailings over here are backed up. Because this underground pipe over here is blocked. All right, I know exactly what we're going to be doing next. Finishing off and tweaking off the lead build. Because it seems we're missing something over there, something crucial over there. So let's do that real quick. As for a chrome build... A chrome build makes a lot of sense, especially because we get into chromium rejects and stuff like that. The chromium rejects, I think, is what we also need to do for the gold processing. Gold is all the way down over here. To make gold, we need to get to purified gold, which we need to get out of gold solution, which comes out of gold precipitate, which comes out of gold concentrate, which comes out of the gold precipitate over there, which comes out of chromium rejects. There it is. Yeah, there's no such thing as direct gold making, and the sooner we set up gold, the more we can have of it stockpiled, and the better it will go. As for the chromium rejects over here, I think we might be able to directly turn chrome ore or chromium ore into gold. But it might just be only a side path over here. That's going to be the prepared chromium, which we get from the chromium concentrate over here. Which we get from the chromite fines, which we get from the chromite mix, which we get from the chromite solution, which we get from... where the fuck is the chromite solution, man? Isn't that this one over there? No, that's chromite mix and fines, and this is chromite solution. Where the fuck is the chromite solution? It's not in here. Unless it's one of these side paths over here. Chromite pulp. Is it a part of the pulp stage over here? Pulp 1, pulp 2, pulp 3, pulp 4 and 5, pulp 5 again, pulp 6, and chromite solution. There we go. It comes out of stage 6 of all things. Ah! Fuck! Alright. I actually do kind of want to have a look at gold real quick. Sorry. Gold! So we can get out of Zoot, we can particle accelerate it, and purified gold is the way to go. That comes out of gold solution. Gold solution only comes out of the stage 2. Stage 2 only comes out of the concentrate. Concentrate only comes out of, gold enriched biomass. But gold enriched biomass is something that we get in production science. That's kind of late, and gold enriched biomass is part of Navens, which is pretty decent actually. Because that is definitely a good way to do the enriched biomass. Chromium rejects is only coming from the liquid, from the prepared chromium. That's only coming from the chromite concentrate. That's only coming from the fines. That's only coming from the mix. That's only coming from the solution. And the solution is coming from either the chromite pulp stage 1 or the chromite pulp stage 4. The chromite pulp stage 1 over here we can immediately turn into high-grade chromite. Oh. Wait, what? So what do we need those other stages for? Wait a minute, what? That goes into chromite stage 1, yes. Because that's the stage after this guy over there. We do get the rejects over there, but the rejects over there... Oh, that goes into the high-grade chromite. That goes into the processed chromite. Oh, the processed chromite over here then goes deeper. I see. But can't we just use... That's chromite sand. No, we always have to go into chromite sand. Chromite solution can be turned into chrome. And chromite pulp stage 7 can be turned into chrome. Okay. So from this point onwards, we turn it into stage 1. The chromite solution, we should export it. But if we can't export it, we can turn that into more chrome. Okay, I see. And then on the other side, the stage 6 over here also makes a bit more. I'm not quite sure how lucrative this will be over here, stage 6. But we will see over that. And then we go into stage 2. Stage 2 goes into stage 3. Stage 3 goes into stage 4 and 5. Stage 4 goes into... Stage 6 goes into stage 5. Stage 4 goes into stage 6. Stage 5 goes into stage 7. And that's what we call a pointer map in C++. All right. We need some borax over here, because I guess we forgot borax over here. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking of putting it in from the top. We can put it in from the top. There you go. Sorry, we have to make some space over here. That also means we have to put an underground over here, even though I don't want to put an underground over here. So let's clean this up a little bit for now. Here we go. And then we go this way. And then pull you all the way down over here. There we go. Molten silver. No, that's too low. And you over there. And then we put the underground all the way over here. Now, there we go, and then you just go up and around. Good. You're now waiting on refined that dust. That's fine, because we got the tailings pipe over here that's still stuck. And you're not getting anything new over here. That is going to be this pipe over there. We're going to just move you out by one, because you are the tailings pipe, and the tailings pipe is going to go over here then. I think I prepared the connection over here. Well, it's now going like this. So be it. Good, which means that this process over here should be able to run. What is with your tailings then? Nah, there still seems to be something wrong over here. Tailings? Okay, we have to follow this pipe. Tailings, tailings. You got power. Tailings, tailings, tailings. You got power. Tailings this way. More tailings, more tailings. You got power. Tailings, tailings, tailings. You got power. Tailings. Yeah, that's connected. That's connected. Yep. You're connected. You're connected. You're connected. You're full. Yeah, that kind of explains it. And you're full. And you over here, you seem to have issue getting it out because we are backed up on acid gas of all things. And I put a temporary solution over here for the acid gas. Well, I guess we need more. We could put a similar temporary solution over here for the sulfuric acid. Maybe just make some big vats of sulfuric acid over here. It'll be fine. Let's actually exactly do that. Because you can never have enough sulfuric acid. Temporary forever? Yep. And now it's going to be temporary worse forever. Here we go. Let's put you, say... Well, no. Let's do it like this. Okay, let's place them over here then. Over there. And then 1, 2, 3. Always nice to have a big vat of acid. Lovely. Alright, the sulfuric acid, where's it going out? Where's the up connection pipe? Is this the sulfuric acid? No, that's not it. It actually has a connection down here. It's over here, it's over there, it's over here. So instead of going this way, you're now going up. There we go, there we go. Well, you just need to dispose of some evidence. Yep. I actually read a very old story not too long ago about a guy who fell into one of the geysers in Yellowstone Park, and it seems that that geyser was particularly hot and had like a temperatures of 100 degrees Celsius. And well, they couldn't rescue him at first because well, the pool was too hot and they couldn't enter it. And by the time they get back to him to rescue him, he was already dead, by the way. By that point in time, he was completely scalded and cooked. And by the time they got back to like pick him up, he was dissolved. And just watch the guy finish a vanilla run in 829 hours on the 12.9 map where luckily that Factorio exists. Yes. But I also saw the thumbnail of that playthrough. But isn't that just the Factorio in a box playthrough played on manual? Because there was the Factorio in a box playthrough quite a while ago, where basically somebody automated every step into like a small box for Factorio, and that small box had everything, and the automation would just put down and pick up all the machines you need to craft the things you need to do to make the things you need to continue with the game. Kind of felt a lot like that, just in manual mode. Here we go. And then you over here somewhere. With you over there somewhere. Good. We do need some connections like this. This. These don't exist yet. Let me guess. There's no coverage over here. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, put you over there. And I think we can... Well, we can copy paste over you. There you go. These two. You over there. And you over there. Now, we did copy them over, but there's nothing in here yet. So, if you're activated and everything over here is less than 95,000. Don't copy that. Good. This way, they will not overfill. And this way, we got now 4... Is it million? Yeah, it's 4 million. We got now 4 million storage or sulfuric acid over here. Yeah, it's going to be good for a while. That's going to be good for a while. And if this fills up, well, then we'll think of the next proper solution. And you connect all the way over there. Get your corner in. Oh, and there we go. Good. The bots will bring over the other parts over here, because this thing over here is connected. Yes. And then we don't need to worry about this. Good, 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 good. And then this thing over here can work on the tailings again, because we're not really making that much acid gas over here, and I'm pretty sure that we are consuming more acid gas over here than we are turning it into, than we're making it. Also, can we put prot mods in here? We can put prot mods in here. We're still gonna be efficient, man. And not only that, why are we not baking this even? Here we go. Make sure that this thing over here is gonna be fast as fuck, boy. There you go. Good. Craft speed 5. With prot mods, consume all of this acid gas over here. You can now produce as much as you need over there. You then just keep consuming over here the tailings. Sadly, it's not really easy to say how much we're using over here by looking at the pump, but we can look at this machine over here. We do 20 per second per machine. We got 6 machines in total. That's 120 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 12.4. Yep. That's about 1440 per second. That's actually not a lot in terms of tailings if you think about that. But yeah, 114 per second. We could... No, it's already max beacon. I already put all the beacons around here. Wow. Yeah, 12.4 is the fastest we can do it over here. But on the plus side, this pump over here activates every now and then. And these pumps over here have micro activations. And it does seem we're taking care of these tailings over here. Good, 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 good. So if you have another look at this place over here. Here we go. Alright, you already made some products over there. We're now also completely backed up on silver. Nice. You said it's to 95k instead of 950k? Maybe. Let's check. Let's check. No, I said it's to 950k. There you go. But yeah, it's definitely a good idea to check that real quick, because if you missaid that, yes. Alright, alright, but now we got some big dumps for acid. And combo would be nice sometimes. Well, you do see it in a short rotation over here. 950k over here is correct. But yes, of course, if you put it in over here, I get it, I get it, I get it. Let's double check this one as well. Nah, it's good, it's good. Alright, this iron field over here is also being consumed magnificently. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, alright, alright. At least this place over here is now working as expected. Even if everything over here is backed up. But that's perfectly fine. Let it back up. As long as we have all... Okay, actually... Oh, wait. We're still making the molten silver over here. Ooh, the molten silver. So, how does this now work if we are... Yeah, the molten silver will definitely have an opt-out over here where we get blocked. Unless we get to the next tier in lead and silver processing, it could be that we can't make molten silver. Because to do this recipe over here, we have to do this recipe over here. And this recipe over here will make molten lead all the time. And the molten silver over here... Yeah. There is a recipe over here where we can turn this... I think this step over here, or this step over here. I think this step over here. I think we can turn this stuff over here into refined silver. Which we can then turn into more molten silver. And then this tree over here would become unblocked. But I guess for now, this is fine. Alright, alright, alright. Still so many things to do. The Kaitasan. Okay, let's at least try to finish off part of the Kaitasan. Even though I'm getting tired right now. But let's at least get something done over here. It's always so absolutely interesting. Like Getting things done in Factorio? Nah, not on this stream. Absolutely not. We always get distracted by absolutely everything. And I love it. I absolutely love it. But then again, we do get some good fixes in as well. Fixes we usually don't really spot right away because we're not focusing on them. All right. Dingrits. It's over here. There we go. Did we already get our Dingrid spikes over here? No, we set up the train, but we did not set up everything else yet. So let's put in an additional station over here. Verified by Verified, an amazing name. You over there, you're going to be Chrome 1-4 requester. We definitely have a 1-4 requester available, so he can come over. But that does mean that we have to make some precautions over here, which is 1 over here. We have to make sure that we are prepped over here for accidental chromium spillage. There we go. Put the filter on it. In you go. Good. And then the Dingrits over here. We have the train for that ready, but not set the train yet. There we go. Over there. Get the spikes. Dingrid spike provider. Dingrid spike requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Off you go. You're done. Alright. Then there's already some parts in here over here. This is also in there. That's also in there. Glassware and laboratory instruments. Where are they? Glassware and laboratory instruments. Let's get them over here somehow. What's the best way to do that? Let's have a quick peek at that. So a belt over, and then maybe up. There's also this corner over here, which might be troublesome sooner or later. We might need to move this around and jiggle this around a bit. There is already a glassware belt that is going all the way over here. But I kind of do want my own glass belt and my own materials belt over here. Sharing always feels a bit stupid. Yeah, let's go up over here. And then laboratory instruments. At least up to here. And we can actually go through here. There's nothing stopping us going through here. And then the whole thing over here more or less completes itself. Here we go. You over there. Did that go? Yeah, that did connect. There we go. And then you go through there. Also, what the hell is happening over here? Like, who made this? What the fuck? What kind of barbarian was this? There we go. Okay, there's more. We only fixed this one. All right, and then over here, let's see. We already got the bottom 3 belts. So top 3 belts over here, 1, 2, 3, and then it will be this one and this one. We need an underground to go in there. So something like this and something like that. That will be the 2 inputs. All right, and then this one goes all the way this way. The seafaring kind? Ah, those barbarians. All right, what are we missing then? Chrome is coming in. We still need the bone meals. I don't think we bring those in yet. And I think we know the biosamples we have. The bone meals and the sea sponges. Those 2 are missing. Sea sponges we can get from all the way from over here as well. We should maybe also prepare the output already. Because the output, of course, will be over here and over there. And then over there and over here. Over here and over there. Over there and over here. And again, for this, maybe have an underground from all the way over there to all the way over there. I deleted it. Good. We could have done this so much better. It will be a bit spaghetti, so be it. Alright, that's your output. There's gonna be another belt connection coming in from over here. Here we go. That will be you. Because we do also need the sponges, and the sponges are coming in from all the way over here. Let's maybe even use the jetpack for that to get over there a little bit quicker. Sponges are... Oh, are they all the way over here? They're all the way over here. Oh boy. Here we go. Good old sponges. So much spaghetti. Yes, but the belt does not care about spaghetti. The belt doesn't know it's building spaghetti. The only person who knows that it's building spaghetti is usually the person that put it down. And I don't care. Just spaghetti it. Make spaghetti. The most important thing is, does it work? And if the answer is yes, good. If the answer is no, then fix it. Alright, where's the connection we need? The connection we need is down there. Take this thing out. If it's spaghetti but works, then it's not spaghetti. I mean, have you ever had spaghetti? Spaghetti is amazing. It's the most amazing mess of foods. Especially in the ice cream variant. Spaghetti ice cream is still by far the best way to consume ice cream. And if you're thinking, what the fuck is spaghetti ice cream? Then you don't know what spaghetti ice cream is. Here you go. But what we do know is that we need more spaghetti over here. You remember spaghetti ice cream? Great. Germans sure are strange. Yep. The things we do to our ice cream, man. You have a confession? You hate spaghetti? Worst pasta? Terrible mouthfeel? I get that. Spaghetti is also not easy to cook. And I think a lot of people either A, overcook or undercook the spaghetti. And getting spaghetti just right is not easy. Especially cooking spaghetti. If you think about it, it's already going to be half done, because if you put it into the pot, the top part is in and then the bottom part sticks out and you go like, alright, and then you kind of squish it a bit and you kick it a bit and you hope it will all go in there completely, but most of the time, cooking good spaghetti is hard. You don't cook spaghetti because it's much harder to cook than other pastas? Yeah. I usually go for fusilli, like the butterfly spaghettis or the noodles. Because those are usually easy to cook, and they usually also drag a good amount of sauce on it. That's why you... Maniac! I hope there's no Italians in there, but I can already hear them loading their Glocks. The farfal. The farfal is the bow ties. Yeah, the farfal. The fusilli are the spirals. Italians don't have Glocks, they have Berettas. All right. It seems I also get shot dead. And yes, Tallman, you are correct. I messed that sentence up completely. All right, what are we missing? The final part over here. And the final part is the bone meal. No bone meal over here? Oh, no, we do have bone meal. Nah, you never break spaghetti, man. That's like sacrilege, man. I mean, there's no reason to break spaghetti. If you want shorter noodles, buy shorter noodles. But you don't break the spaghetti, man. Here you go. There's only one thing worse than the spaghetti, and that's short spaghetti. I mean, that's also part of the fun of eating spaghetti, in my opinion. Like getting like your spoon out, and then starting to like rotate your spaghetti up on your spoon. Ah, that's so much fun. Oh, am I out of underground? What the fuck? Well then, we use yellow and we upgrade. All right, and you are the last ingredient, so you are going to be over here. We will most likely need to do some shuffling over here. You go in like this. You can step over there. Pen supremacy? Oh, pen is also good. But yeah, usually for fall, because I just like the bow ties. The bow ties are fun. Okay, this is gonna also be an absolute belt nightmare. But we have to be careful over this. Is there not a train track over here we have to be careful about? Yes. How did we mess this up so much? How did we even mess up this part over here? Wait a minute. Okay, this part is still fine. That's not fine. We need to come up with better solutions over here. Oof. All right, better solutions for over here. One of them will be just to do this. This will give us a bit of a gap. Then we'll actually this is the perfect solution. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And there's also farfallina, which are smaller bow ties. Yes. Usually the smaller noodles are also really, really fun. I mean, the small macaroni is also really nice. And then you just completely drench and douse them in tomato sauce. Nom, 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 nom. And your wife once told you our relationship almost didn't work out because she refused to buy spaghetti and only buy pen. Well, somebody got the priority straight. This is a pen house, not a spaghetti house. And with that, we should have everything. Here we go. What's this input over there? Wait a minute. Oh, that's the dingward spikes. That's this input over here. Here you go. We compromised and bought pen. Linguini okay? Buchstabensuppe. Ah, yeah, that's definitely something you also have somewhere else. That's not nothing super German. Here we go. Nah, lasagna. Lasagna is also great. But then again, whenever I do make lasagna, I always do make the lasagna or well, I like the dough for the lasagna plates myself. Because for lasagna it's usually easy. Even spaghetti, making spaghetti by hand. If you got like one of those pasta mills, oh, it's amazing, man. But if you got a pasta mill and you got like an extension for it for like ravioli or any kind of other of the filled variants, it's a lie. They never work. They never work. It's actually easier to just fold your ravioli together by just putting it in a large band, folding it over, and then just cutting it up. That's so much easier. All right. Let's wait for the bots to bring us the remaining deliveries over here. But I think that we at least have the pro-peptides over here. Here come the remaining deliveries. Damn, now you're hungry? Same, man. Same. Also very, very hungry. Here we go. And here are the pro-peptides. It's not an achievement? What the hell, man? Good. All right, with the pro-peptides done, the next step would be to make magnetic beads, because magnetic beads are part of the chimeric proteins, as well as part of the the Calodorn binding mutant peptides. Let's call them like that. So magnetic beads will be next. And for that, good thing is we fixed the nickel thing. Iron, aluminum. Magnetic beads are super easy. Magnetic beads are really, really easy to set up. And we do need them for a couple of things. So making them somewhere centralized is definitely good. And then whenever we need them, we just order them in. Alright, but that will be something for next time. Because it's already getting kind of late over here. And it is a day off tomorrow as well. Of course it is. But I'm also getting kind of tired, actually. Factorio is always such an exhausting game to play, man. You always admire my capacity to work to the next step. You get overwhelmed by K2, which is truly impressive. Yeah, I mean, I do get distracted over here quite as well as bit. I mean, I actually wanted to do the whole Kaito-san build today, but I guess we didn't do that. But with every majorly complicated project, it's always like one step at a time. And just go one step at a time and just move according to that. And at some point in time, you'll be done. But the question is, did you play more Stellaris today? I did play more Stellaris today. I kind of fucked up my strategy for my current playthrough I have on my private site. And I now know what I need to do better. And I think it's going to be a very, very, very powerful player build if I set it up correctly. And I kind of want to try it again today. I also did notice, if you do play a virtual empire, that minus 25% bonus to production per colony, that does go into the negatives. That does negatively affect you if you are not careful. But I think I found a way around that. But yes, the minus 25% bonus. Yeah, if you make a virtual empire, you get like a 175% bonus to every kind of production. But you get a minus 25% debuff per colony. It basically forces you to play tall. But you can navigate around that. And if you can offset that with, of course, standing bonuses you already have. But some things don't really get many standing bonuses, especially alloys. I kind of had to learn that the hard way. But you can offset that by just focusing on trade, in my opinion. Because then you just buy whatever you need. Alright. But pro peptides are done. I will put in some more time in this over the weekend. I definitely do want to put some more time into this over the weekend, just to get to moving along a little bit further. So maybe with a bit of luck, Kaito-san will be done next time around. And then if we have a quick look at what we need for pipelines over there, nanofibrils is waiting on Kaito-san. Magnets. Magnets, man. Bio-ore and acrylic. Those are the things that are missing. You're doing a similar playthrough to your streamer the other day, or you're perfectly in a dead end somehow. Yeah, that can sometimes happen. If you somehow mis-strategize in Stellaris, you can completely fuck yourself over. Definitely, absolutely. All right. But that's the more of the reason to play more Stellaris. And maybe I will be streaming on Saturday, maybe not. I don't know yet. Maybe we start a new game. Maybe we continue the game we already have. I'm not quite sure yet. We will see. But there's more Stellaris to be coming, definitely. I need to figure out how to put more Stellaris into my streams. All right. But enough for today. That's it. Last objective for today is, who are we going to raid today? Shut up, Twitch. Always so annoying when the main page is just playing music or something like that. All right. Pom. Who do we have? I do see a nice chap over here. Didn't he just raid us not too long ago himself back? No, it's already been going on for quite some time. He's making a newspaper. We got War Jets over there, but she should be done as well soon. All of these are usually kind of stopping at the same time. Yeah, I feel like raiding Banish. Banish is fun, man. There we go. There we go. We're getting off the Bandish. A very magnificent man. That's the only thing I need to say about him. Good, 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 good. You can turn off autoplay in your browser settings. Yeah, but that's the thing. I always delete every browser setting. I don't even accept any kind of cookie. But that's a whole nother story. Cookies? No, thank you. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the name. It's not a cookie thing. I'll check into it. Thank you so much for the day. Thank you so much for all the lovely photos. Thank you so much for all the raids, man. And we're like 4 raids almost back to back. We got Lucky Luke over here, Ximoltus over there, Cyclomactic over here, and then Crydex over there, all coming in soon, one after another. Then also the Blue Bear left the follow, left the Prime sub right away. Thank you so much for that. Dodo Cooker also left the Prime sub. Thank you so much for that as well. And then a couple more other follows as well on there. Good, good, good. I'll be back tomorrow with Minecraft, Greg Tech New Horizon. The server's working again. Also, the save is fine. Nothing broke. Everything's still running. I will put in some prep work for tomorrow. But I already know what we're going to be building and doing tomorrow. And then after that, we will see how we will continue in there. But we should definitely get deeper into Ivy. And maybe try to even escape out of Ivy and go into the next level of the game. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Have an amazing time with Bandish over there. He's playing a game. I'm not quite sure what he's playing, but he's usually playing something fun. And without further ado, good night.